TTRPG called Lancer?
Hi, I'm
No.
Spencer, Dungeon Master. Welcome back to Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. This is session 51, which is the highest I've ever counted in a D&D game. We got to more sessions in Curse of Strahd, but I didn't count a lot of them, because some of them were half sessions, and one of them was a three-parter. But we're getting there. We're almost done. Joining me today are my lovely friends. Say hi, lovely friends.
Hello, lovely friends.
Yay! As always, next to my face on my Discord screen is a person whose hair is red. Who are you?
Debatable. It needs to be redyed. Hello, I'm Mia. I'm old now. You're all babies to me now.
No, she's a boomer.
She's 30. Mia's a MILF
I'm
now.
30. Yeah.
Alright. Who are you playing, MILF?
The exact opposite of me, which is a little child.
Nice.
Who's very grown up. Because she recently also had a birthday and is 18 now. Not legal though, because elf. Kind of.
Yeah. Well, elves kind of are just super horny from like 18 to 60, and then they get like super Vulcan about it all. So,
Or is she an elf?
who knows? Moving on, we have somebody whose avatar is a kitsune, which I got right this time.
Yay. Hello, I'm Abby, playing Elspeth, Storm Sorceress. We're having a pretty good time right now. We're about to level up.
It's true. You finally got a spirit that fits you.
Yeah, I have my spirit in my head that tells me that I'm always right, and everyone else should just like realize that.
Turns out Elspeth was lawful evil this whole time.
No, I don't know. I don't think she. I think like she agrees with it. Like kind of like, yeah, you're so right, bestie.
Yeah, exactly. Well, moving on from our pre-MILF friend, Abby, we have our post-MILF friend, a very handsome young lad. Why don't you tell us who you are?
So come on.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
That'd be Riley. Our handsome young
Oh,
lad.
Riley.
I'm feeling the judgmental silence.
I'm not sure how to feel about post-MILF.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was doing there.
I'm just very confused.
You know, listen,
Anyway.
sometimes the improv lands, sometimes
Enough
it doesn't.
MILF talk.
Enough MILFs.
I'm Riley. I play Sven.
Yeah! Who will one day be a
I'm
MILF.
thinking that I don't know what's wrong with my head.
Aw.
What?
The past couple Saturdays, I just get a really bad headache, and I try to be better by the time the game comes around, but it's still bad.
It might be burnout from work. I've been
I don't
dealing
know.
with that for years. And it always hits me around this time on Saturday, so I'm sorry, buddy. Well, I love you, my brother. My
So I'm tired again.
yeah.
I'll
My
do my best.
my young lad friend. Moving on from him, we have our final and most bottom player,
God, why every time? You gotta find a new bit.
the DILF you can't help but smack.
I'm so confused.
I don't know.
As
I
usual.
don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm tired.
Are you horny?
Maybe that's the
What,
problem.
guys,
That is-
please.
that's
just
Mr.
remind
Rare.
me that-
I've
That was a
recently learned that
Brooklyn
there's a
Nine-Nine
word
episode.
for my problem, which is alexithymia, which means I can't actually feel what I'm feeling. I have to reconstruct it afterwards using logic and reason. I thought everybody was like that. So I might actually be horny, just not know it. Because I literally can't feel my
Anyway.
feelings. Anyway. Who are you? Final player.
Who am I? Hello, it's me, Guy, or Seth. I'm playing Olaf, the Artificer. Having an okay time. I need to build a dog this session.
It's true.
I got him
Did
back
we-
like 5 sessions ago and I've not been able to fucking build him.
Yeah.
It's been the
Did we
longest day.
Did we decide when we were taking a long rest?
I
Well,
think we can explore a bit more and then take a long rest back in the flesh golem room.
that
We're done
is-
with this
It
room.
has not been
before,
enough
right?
time within the session for it to be wrong
I know it
for
has.
rest time yet, I think.
It has.
Yeah, you did. You got your full refresh at about 10 a.m. when you got to the tomb. You've been in the tomb for a good 8 hours at this point. As I was saying last time, it is now officially nighttime. You can tell you've been awake for a while. If this was Baldur's Gate 3, people would be talking about how it's time to find a place to take a rest. So you can feel it's about that time. You also know that this is, as much as the whole city of Omu was the domain of the Night Sister, the Night Hags, the Sown Sisters, how much more so is the tomb going to be their lair, which is something to keep in mind of. Outside, they found you around 3 a.m. because it took them a while. There's a lot of space to traverse over. And you know the Night Hags, of course, can travel in the ethereal plane. You don't know, as of yet, how easily they are going to be able to find you inside the tomb, if they even know you're in here. So it may be worth thinking about precautions with that respect, because you don't know how the Night Hags may change their tactics now that you're in here. But you know that their hunting patterns are they generally go hunting for sleeping people in the nighttime, which it now is. Beyond that, you've cleared out now 2 floors, as far as you're aware. There's one area down here that you haven't checked out. There's a little offshoot area that has a green devil's face. You just barely saw it on the edges of your dark vision. I will say, process of deduction. The tomb guardian that grabbed Lucia did so around the entrance to the mirror tomb. You haven't passed it, and it didn't pass Lucia, which means it either went down the stairs or up the stairs, down or up the stairs in the grand staircase.
Do you
or it
mean
went
glowy?
I probably.
Yeah,
The tomb guardian that took glowy.
glowy.
The tomb guardian that took glowy did so at the mirror tomb. You haven't passed it. You didn't see where it went. It didn't pass Lucia, which means the only places it really could have gone is up or down the grand staircase, or it could have gone to that green devil's face, which you haven't visited yet. Beyond that, you have the Amulet of the Black Skull. That is a new thing. This gave you insights into the restrictions on long-distance travel inside of the tomb. If you try to teleport within the tomb, and you don't have, it's not a site-based teleportation, it will fail and instead take you somewhere else. You don't know where, or even if there's a set place just yet, based on what Olaf was able to fill in the blanks from his identification on the amulet. But that is something to keep in mind. If you try to teleport without line of sight, you will get rocked. And you think that might be what ultimately fucked up the company of the Yellow Banner. They were higher level than you, but higher level PCs aren't much good if they're one-on-one against a whole puzzle-filled tomb. Let's see. Oh, you also got Withers' spell book that you couldn't read yet, because for whatever reason you need to have spell slots of a certain level to be able to read his book. There's some magic items that do that, such as manuals of creating golems and stuff like that. I think that's it. Oh, did Nang Nang go into anybody? Or is Nang Nang just hanging out in the Pearl of Power?
I think Nang Nang is in the pearl. Because
Gotcha.
Elspeth is holding the pearl and can't be possessed.
Repossessed, yeah. Alright. So that gets us to where we are now. Nari had a bit of a panic attack last time, but she's feeling a bit more herself. She's in her edgy goth era. She, at this point, she wants to get the Black Opal. Just to fill you guys in, she's going to be mostly telling this to Lucia. Nare wants to get the Black Opal, not even necessarily to use it at this point. She knows that even though Fenthaza and Rosnisi are dead, the Black Opal is still integral to the Apocalypse plan of the Yuan-Ti, and there will always be Yuan-Ti. So getting it into the hands of somebody that isn't Yuan-Ti is important. She also wants to grab a hold of it because she's worried. She feels like, while she doesn't trust herself necessarily, she feels like the potential for people to abuse authority on Chult is well established. And at the very least, if she grabs hold of it, she knows, relatively speaking, she's not as powerful as the rest of you. Relatively speaking, if she has the authority, there's people that can put her in her place. So she's going to rely on you guys to keep her in check. But at present, she is set on collecting the Black Opal Crown, which is on level 4, I believe you guys learned. And then you've got the other items as well, which are in various places, which you may or may not remember. But I'll shut up now and let you guys play.
Okay. I don't remember exactly what happened at the very end of the last session, but it could be a good idea just to sleep now.
Yeah, it seems like the best idea, to be honest. We can safely set up the shelter in the middle of this flesh golem making room. Although this room is secret, I don't know if we can fully extend the whole shelter. Which I think we need to do for a long rest.
You can't open all the way. So there'd only be at most 4 beds.
Well, we only need 4 beds.
Oh, what about Nari?
Well, no, we need 5.
The girls can share one. And one person theoretically has to deliver watch.
True.
Yeah, true. So, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, you guys can take a long rest wherever you'd like.
Do we need a long rest now? Or do you just want to level up?
Well, I have, 2 spell slots
I have no
left.
spell slots.
Okay, then maybe.
I have 2 spell slots and 3 sorcery points left. I
I
have...
would get my hex back.
Yeah.
Okay. So where are we going?
We'll just do it in the room that we're currently in.
Okay.
The tentacle.
So you leave the
Think to
shelter.
consider.
There it is.
Last time, one of the doors I think it was broken down, right? And we got ambushed here after less than an hour.
You have already spent
So
2
I
hours
wonder-
resting. So there's been time for things to shuffle around in the tomb already.
Yeah, I'm more thinking about, will we even be able to rest in the shelter for 8 hours here?
Who knows?
True, they do know where we are. What if we dip into the mirror too?
Oh, true, the mirror tomb is allegedly not being guarded.
Yeah.
It's more or less forgotten, and as long as we know how to... What was the way to get trapped in the mirror tomb?
Make
just
a
go-
full circle in the weird rooms, like go up and then go back down.
So basically,
And Lucia knows how to get back out. I don't remember if the party knows how to get back out.
yeah. So in 2001: A Space Odyssey, there's that scene where the guy is running around the big circle, rotating.
You assume I've seen 2001:
Yeah,
Space Odyssey.
Have you not seen clips of 2000? It's like the movie.
It is
There are
He's running
several
around with
movies
you.
that people describe as the movie.
It's the
if I'm
movie
honest.
Spencer, they're Zoomers.
It's the movie that convinced people the movie.
I'm
was
sorry, but
fake.
have you watched What Happened to Monday? Have you watched...
I've never heard of it.
Never heard of it either.
They're children, Spencer. They haven't seen it.
Well,
Aren't you the same age?
I'm
No.
28.
Oh, never mind.
I turned
he's,
Sorry for the offense.
he's an honorary grown-up. Anyway.
I'm a millennial.
Yes. So the tunnel is about, in reality, the tunnel is about 40 feet in either direction off of the intersection. As you walk on it, it tilts up at like a 30-degree angle, but the gravity stays the same.
That's steep.
So it feels like you're just walking down a tunnel, and it's just you can see like 15 feet ahead of and behind you. The trick is it's actually only a semicircle. When you get to the peak of either end, you teleport into a flipped version of the tomb that is illusory. Sort of like finishing a sonic ring, or a sonic loop-de-loop. So you will continue walking forward as if nothing happened, but what you're actually doing is you're walking down the other side of it in that mirror tomb. The way to undo that is just walk in the one you entered in and do that in reverse.
Just walk backwards, basically. Okay, we could potentially leave behind a mark to make sure we've exited the mirrored tomb.
Yeah.
If it's functionally identical, we kind of need to make some of kind of distinction.
For sure.
We could do that on both sides in case. So, for instance, the moment we stop seeing a certain mark in the mirror tomb, the moment we realize we're in the real tomb.
For sure, yeah.
Because realistically, they probably could clean away whatever mark we make
For sure,
in the one. Yeah.
Well, very good. How would you like to go about getting back to the mirror room corridor? Because last you checked, this area
This is
was
sealed.
flooded.
We have to go through the wine room.
You do know that trap would eventually reset, and you did have a white crawl through here after you. This door is stuck pretty well firmly in place. This trap also
So we have to
resets in about
destroy
an hour. So either way, both of those traps would have reset at this point.
I think we should probably just go through the wine room.
Wine room, all right. So you guys hunker down and squeeze on through. Do we have a marching order in case it matters?
Sven up front, I'm guessing.
Sven or Olaf at the front.
Very good. Sven does have a big flame-tongue greatsword.
Yeah, I want to be next to Nari.
Very good.
Maybe I will the read that Sven can take front.
So does Elspeth have the rear then?
Sure.
The trio of
The
people that is
caboose.
Elspeth. All right. So Olaf, you reach the end of this tunnel. You tumble on through to the other side, and you can see bits of the room is sticky and covered in wine, but it has drained away at this point. You can see that the stone block is been returned to the ceiling. The place has drained away. You can see that there's a pack of stonemason's tools that are on the ground next to the skull that you destroyed, or the devil's face that you destroyed earlier. But it looks like work on that was abandoned to come and ambush you.
You'd have thought that, given how everything is in here, they'd do this magically. I wouldn't need tools.
More magic and more complication. Might as well just do it in the right way. Obviously, easy way.
Is anybody gonna block off the sunlight on the sarcophagus as you walk?
No.
No.
You know
No.
Time to fight more wine weirds. Get more XP.
Um,
We just reset the room over and over again.
yeah, exactly. Become the rat crushers.
What the fuck? They're level
Rat
20? How the fuck did you do that? We
Uh,
grinded boars that we can one-shot in the forest for 5 days.
That's the South Park episode. You're both referring to two different things, and that's great.
Yep.
Passing by the tools that have been discarded to come and ambush you, you come into the mirror hallway, which you can see no longer has bodies in it. Devlin's body is gone, along with his pack and the cursed staff that ultimately fucked him up. And Withers' body is also gone. You see no signs of them anymore. So there is no distinguishing features in this hallway anymore. It looks like in the 2 hours you guys were spent in the last two crypt tombs, the tomb dwarves had started cleaning up. But they, decided to ambush you instead.
The dungeon.
Yeah.
Oh, this also gives you an idea of the timeline, because it was about 2 hours into your adventure upstairs before things started getting cleaned up there as well. So you got a short rest or two on each floor before tomb guardians and tomb doors start showing up.
Okay,
Okay,
let's just
so-
make our way to the mirror tomb.
Very
You definitely
good.
know how this works, right, Lucia?
Yeah. I can lead.
Very good. So
So-
Lucia, you lead the way.
I will hold ours.
Very good. You head up one of these passageways, keeping in mind which one you go through because you need to reverse that to get back out. I'm going to trust that between the lot of you, you have a high enough intelligence score combined that you'll be able to remember which is which.
Yeah.
19. Let's see the description here.
The description of the mirror thing is so confusing that even though you literally told me how it is worded like 5 times, I still
Yeah.
don't quite
Yeah.
big.
I looked up
don't quite
guides.
get it.
I've looked up several guides on how to run the tomb, and all of them say, "Don't do the mirror tomb. Warn them in advance. It isn't fun." Which, yeah, because you imagine completing the whole crypt and then realizing, oh, we've been inside an illusion this whole time. Fuck.
Yeah,
Very
I mean,
funny,
also
but
how
also
exactly you get in and out is still fucking confusing.
If we just accept that if you go one way, you'll be stuck,
It's a
but
mirror.
if you go the opposite way, you're fine.
Yeah.
Right?
So, like, if you go into the mirror room from the north passageway, you need to get out of the mirror tomb by going in the south passageway. You don't replicate, you do the inverse because it's a mirror.
And I'll put a marking,
How would you like to make this marking?
Python in the wall. On
Python
the
in the
inside
wall.
mirror of the mirror tomb.
Oh, in the
And
mirror
I like
side of the
it's-
mirror tomb?
Yes, so
Gotcha.
that we know that we're... So basically, the moment we stop seeing this marking, we know that we're in the real tomb.
Very good. Absolutely, you can do that. And you continue on your way through. Now, on the other side, it is an invisible planar gate that does not ping on anybody's senses. The only way you could possibly have it is if you have like a detect magic up at this point, you would sense the conjuration spell. So as far as you're concerned, you just walked on a big loop-de-loop and you're back where you started. So yeah, you have the floor to explore and do what you want with.
I think
Could
we
check out
just...
traps.
Oh, I will
but
say,
they're all...
Lucia, there are monsters over here that are tangible by all extent to keep an eye out for, which is why you only get the advantage on remembering things about traps a certain number of times per floor.
Yep.
Because it is
Also,
so
this is on
dangerous.
old tomb, so it might be different notice anyway.
Wouldn't it make the most sense just to not trap ourselves, but like sit here in the wine room?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, no, because then something could come along and trigger the trap again.
Entirely possible. Oh, I will say, tomb guardians and tomb dwarves probably aren't going to be a problem on this side of the tomb, because those are tangible people that maintain the tomb in the real world. You remember Withers made this one to be able to test traps, which means this side of it isn't really maintained.
So, wouldn't it make the most sense to go to Wither's office? Nothing would patrol in there, in theory.
Entirely possible, yeah.
If there is an office on this site.
I think,
If it's
I think we'll...
If it's an intangible copy of it, it will be. Every detail will be copied over. I mean, the way the module could have handled this sort of thing is by, at least for the mirror tomb, is just have sections which don't make sense. Like, have, like rooms that abruptly end halfway through.
Well,
That sort of blend
the
into
thing
nothing.
that Lucia would have figured out, the thing that is supposed to tip you off, is every 24 hours there's a like mirage effect that ripples over your vision, at which point all of the progress in the mirror tomb resets. So all the enemies you killed come back, all the traps are instantly reset without the need of tomb guardians or tomb dwarves. That's one of them. The other thing is when you go around the mirror trap, you're supposed to see that Devlin's corpse isn't in the hallway anymore. Which is supposed to trip you onto, oh, something happened. Also, of course, if you go back to places you've been before and everything's back to where it was when you started, that's another one that would have... Anyway. All that said, you don't know exactly how things are going to work here, but you're on the other side. You have a chance to look around. Tomb Guardians, Tomb Dwarves, probably not going to be a problem over here. Also, Ethereal Step won't let you go into demi-planes, which this is, which means you don't have to worry about the Night Hags here,
Ooh.
because they can't pass through demi-planes. Unless, of course, they
So
know you're in
this
here.
is the place to sleep.
If they know you're in here, they could enter the demi-plane and then go to the ethereal plane in the demi-plane. But they can't, like... You know what I mean? They have to go through the entrance. They can't just go in through
So
the
in
walls.
theory, we have a free night here. In
Potentially.
Yeah, if they want to come here, they kind of have to go to the demi-plane, so they wouldn't
Okay,
be able
I
to
think-
go back out of the demi-plane, which they can only do by the entrance and exit that we know of. So if they go here to fuck us over, we would be able to basically catch them at the exit.
I think what Elspeth is going to do is she's going to set up like a little mirror so that you can face down one way of the loop-de-loop and see behind you as well.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah.
And I'll just say, right, so they're not going to be able to come here through the demi-plane. They'll have to come here normally. Whoever's on watch, just keep a lookout on here. Look
We
both
are
ways,
sleeping
make
in
sure
the
they're
wine
not.
room.
So are you going to try to hide these mirrors? I'm just going to assume that you have hand mirrors on hand to do this sort of thing.
I think if they were hidden, they wouldn't really have the intended purpose.
Fair enough. But you're essentially putting
So
like
I think,
those reflective things you get in warehouses where you can like see around corners.
yeah.
Very good. I like this idea a lot. That's very clever. Absolutely. Olaf can rig up some mirror systems. So you have like a disco ball attached to the ceiling. You're all set to go. Feel free to.
Well, I'm thinking like a bunch of mirrors like attached to like little ropes. You can just pull them out, like, and they're all attached by eye hooks.
If you make it too
I
complicated, I'll
think-
make you roll.
I think we just need to look like be able to look in both directions at once. Really,
Fair.
that's all.
Regardless, you can certainly do that. So please draw the shelter where you'd like to set it up. Or you just drag the one I... Unless you can't drag the one I drew. I might have to drag the one I drew.
We shouldn't be able to drag that one that you drew. Normally you can only drag your own drawings. Yep.
Why are they so hard to select? Can I... No, it's still not going to let me select it. Come on. Please. 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 Let me move it. Please. Please let me move it. Okay, maybe just draw a new one.
Yeah, are we drawing it in the wine room?
If you want to rest in the wine room, absolutely. Keep in mind,
There we go.
if something comes along to fuck with you, it'd be real easy to drown you guys right now.
I mean, we would notice because we have watches, right?
Very true.
Yeah. How long does it take to collapse the shelter?
You know, if we
minute.
weren't playing with a battle map, I'd probably do a thing where I did invert everything. So I'd have you guys be in the northwest part of the dungeon now. So I would move the passage to the other side to cue you guys in. But we are using a battle map, so it doesn't matter.
And we know, so it's
And you
right.
So set up the shelter. Are you taking any further precautions?
I mean, in theory, no, there's not enough space in the slot room to set up shelter. I mean, you could set it up if we disobeyed the battle map, but
You can do whatever you want. You have time. I will say, when you come into this room, it is fully back to the way it was when it started. So, like, the skull you smashed earlier is perfectly intact. The warning on the sarcophagus is there again. You know this is the false sarcophagus. It's held shut with sovereign glue, and there's no items in there.
Yeah, smash that skull again, just so we have a way out.
yeah. I'll try to use stonemason's tools to just break it off the wall rather than making a massive noise.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can break it off very easily. Take the time to do that. No worries at all. You have your egress if you need to squeeze out of here.
Yeah. And then, I guess, yeah, this is the best way to do it. I guess set up, like, just a couple mirrors, like one here and one here.
Very
so
nice.
they can bounce off each other.
Very nice. So who has
So-
first watch? And I'm assuming you've set up the mirror so that the watcher can sit without being seen from the hallway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
essentially
Yeah.
they'll have a line of sight like this. One
Gotcha.
second. I'll draw, like, a line so
Like
you
an
can
arrow?
see it. Like, can I do that? And then like that, potentially, or, like, from heat. I don't know. Basically, the person, if anyone comes down the hallway, they'll have to come down all the way through the hallway
Very
to
nice.
see us.
Very good.
Do you want me to make a check to see if I can do this a little bit more stealthily, I guess?
At this point in your level progression, there's no way you can't do this. You just do it.
Okay, thank you.
So,
Mhm.
let's declare a watch order. You need, for 8 hours, you can do it in 2-hour chunks, so you'll have 4 watchers.
Huh?
Like, Olaf
I can do the
was
first
the
one.
last one?
So, Lucia first, did I hear that right?
Yeah.
And
I would
Olaf-
specifically ask the party that she doesn't take the watch alone. I can just do
Nari
as a
can stay
character.
out with you for sure.
Yeah, I would prefer if I didn't have to watch alone because I am not certain if the hacks don't have control over me at this moment. They might just be toying with us. So, just in case, someone else did it can scream or something. If I suddenly get possessed.
Right.
Okay.
Make sure you're checking on us so it's in case they come. In case they somehow manage to sneak past you.
So would you like to prop up the door of the folding shelter so that Lucia can also see inside the shelter?
Yeah.
Gotcha. You'll lose the sound deadening qualities, but that's not as important. But eyes on everybody, in case somebody has a nightmare.
Yeah.
Good. You know what you're doing at this point, so that's all well and good. So Lucia, Nare, and then Sven, Elspeth, Olaf?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. In that case, you bed yourself down. Sebastian, the Feywild fugitive, is
we didn't get to interact with Sebastian.
sitting in his cage. I'm not going to try to improv TION words, but he has some harsh adjectives for the lot of you as you come on in. He's got a tiny deck of playing cards, and he's playing solitaire with himself while smoking. He's also got a tiny little bottle of wine on a tiny little Perry dining table.
Where the fuck did he get all this? Where's this college break coming?
He's in prison for gecko crimes. He can do things.
Relaxation.
Relaxation.
Yeah. I mean, you could always try to break him out of the cage and find out who he actually is.
That's probably doing some
Patient Meadow.
Feywild
Patient Meadow
abomination.
knows who Sebastian is. Gloria might have. And I will say all of you know who Sebastian is. But you may not have put it together just yet.
Oh?
You know
Is he
that
another
is,
part of Ucloud?
I'm not going to answer you, but what Patient Meadow said was that he is somebody that deeply offended Titania one time.
It's Ucloud.
Another aspect of Hotel.
He's Pop from what's it called? Midsummer Night's Dream.
But yeah, Sebastian will just sort of watch you Frenchly, judgmentally, as you settle down to bed. And I don't think there's... we can have a fun moment. In the corner, right where you left her, is the Lucia obsidian statue. In a big block of mold-earthed obsidian is Lucia's body, which
it shouldn't have worked like that, but it was good for story
I'm going to say
reasons.
the opacity of the obsidian for the sake of drama is low enough that you can just vaguely see the very sickly corpse of Lucia just weirdly looking completely at peace, peering out through a mirror darkly at the Lucia with bone horns. And that's a nice, fun, uncomfortable moment. But under the watchful eye of two Lucias, you can settle in for your long rest. So,
Hey.
I'm putting a tarp over corpse Lucia.
hide her under a bush. Oh no.
I'm not having that bait and let that corpse watch us. That's just I feel bad.
So
You know what? It's very unsettling seeing yourself, or your dead self, while you sleep.
Honestly, I can't remember why I felt the need to bring that with us. Sorry,
I
it's
mean, I
very jarring.
appreciate it that you didn't just leave me in some cave. Why did
But
you
it's weird,
drop me
right?
up there like that? And why did you not cover my dead body before now?
Nare says, I think it was guilt.
Ah, I knew it.
I mean, yeah.
You do feel good.
Sebastian says, restitution.
Hey, it's enough out of you. I need to find out where you're getting your contraband from.
Yeah, you reach in with a
I'm
finger
gonna-
and take his stuff away.
I'm gonna put Sebastian's cage outside, looking down like corridor.
Oh, okay, yeah, you put him on his bait. Absolutely.
No, poor Sebastian.
Who are you anyway?
Fuck. I'm so bad at this. Man, I wish I was... You know who would be good at this? Fucking Brendan Lee Mulligan.
Anyways, I'm now going to list off all the bird facts I know.
Exactly. He says...
Valid question.
yeah, he says... question? Mm,
Do we know that this is someone who offended Titania?
yeah, Glowy would have passed that along to you. Also, you're all there when Patient Meadow said it. He says,
Yeah, like Patient Meadow said it in Sylvan. So
that's true.
none understood.
That's true.
And then they just went off speaking Silver with each other and just like, what? No, what? Really? Yes, he? Them? Damn. For like
says,
15 seconds.
Vocation, construction.
Exactly. I agree.
Construction?
Vocation, construction.
His job was construction.
Did
Were
you...
you some kind of deity in your past life before sentencing?
He chortles, and shakes his head. Guachi pulls out a weed cigarette from somewhere and lights up.
You're not a
Give me that.
Serac, are you? You didn't build this tomb?
Shakes his head. He says, God, I am so bad at this. He says, he waves his hand back and forth. He says, seduction, isolation, illusion. That's a slant rhyme, but there you go. Illusion, seduction, isolation.
Did you build the maze that Uppsala was trapped in the Beastlands? No?
Negation.
No.
It sounded more and more like Puck from Midsummer Night's Dream.
Fucking.
The lot of you, if you want to, can make me a history check.
Hear me out,
Why don't-
Spencer. What's stopping me from getting an alphabet and then just pointing at letters until he says confirmation until I build his name?
Because he would stick up his one of his two fingers up at you, and you wouldn't know it because he only has two, but it's his middle finger.
I mean, I could just shake the cage until he tells us.
Yeah, any one of you can make a history check. This would be just a general folklore knowledge.
Solid 18.
18's not bad. Anybody can beat 18. Unfortunately,
No.
Sven, I'm sorry. You're going to kick yourself. Riley will, but Sven doesn't know it. Ooh,
I have a
Olaf
critical
definitely
failure,
doesn't.
so don't know.
Elspeth might know it,
No, I get it.
because it's some Sword Coast folklore. All right, so Lucia.
It's
You-
Baldwin.
You actually know of this because Volo is a renowned bard, not just for his recording of world events, but he is also a renowned bard for fictional reasons. And he's particularly known for his cycle of comedic plays with their verbose archaic language, which he 100% plagiarized from William Shakespeare when he visited Earth at one time. You remember one, which was ended up being Irina's favorite of one of Volo's comedies, called A Midsummer Night's Dream. And there's a group of...
I said that!
Not Puck. You got pretty close. There's a group
okay.
There's a group of stage crafters, stage hands called the Mechanicals that constructed stages for a troupe of playwrights or of players in A Midsummer Night's Dream.
The idiot who got his,
One of
his
which
head
is-
turned into a donkey.
One of which is a mechanical called Bottom, who was transformed by Puck into a donkey-headed individual,
Donkey.
who fell in love with Titania thanks to a magic potion, and deeply humiliated Titania when she woke up and realized that she'd been chasing around and sleeping with an ass-headed man, and a mortal, no less.
His name was Bottom, and he,
Based
his
on the
head got
folklore.
turned into that of an ass.
Sebastian is Bottom. The famed Bottom, which William Shakespeare wrote about and then Volo plagiarized.
Damn,
I was
Titania and
For a
Oberon
second.
Fucking
didn't like
Macaco.
the fact that he had
I thought
insulted
it was
Titania.
Puck because it was Puck's fault that it happened.
But Puck is Oberon's bitch boy, so Puck faces no consequences. Bottom does.
So-
I was
Something
so scared
I know
for a
Jack should
second
have
you were
known.
going to say that this is
Jack-
Volo.
No. But Volo.
Yeah, I
100%
don't know any
plagiarized
of
William
this.
Shakespeare.
I've
if it was
never
Volo, I
read or
think
seen
we'd
any
drown
William
him.
Shakespeare. So,
Oh, okay. I love Midsummer
You can
Night's
call me
Dream.
uncultured.
And Midsummer Night's Dream is 100% Irina's favorite comedy. So yeah, this is
Mm-hmm.
Bottom. So you've definitely heard of Bottom.
that one. Didn't think the story was true.
He nods and he says, vacation, as he rattles the bars of his cage.
Impressive. Thanks for that.
I'll let them out if I can.
Okay. In that case, that'll just be a Arcana check, unless you have a spell that lets you do that on your own. We'll call it a sleight of hand.
17.
Okay.
Sleight of hand. That is 17.
A sleight of hand intelligence or Arcana works too. 17 is pretty solid. That is enough to let you know that the DC, if you want to try to break this out, is really high. We're talking like a 25 Arcana check or sleight of hand check to get this thing open, because there's no doors or gates. The knock spell would do this immediately. You wouldn't even have to make a check. The knock spell will open it for you.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get you out. Sorry.
Sebastian looks sad, but is understanding. He says, deflation.
Yeah, I like this spell.
All right.
So that's work?
That beats it. So, so you're watching Elspeth struggle with this, and then you're like, oh, wait a minute, I can just and you, with your weird tattoo hands, you maneuver the runes in such a way, and there's a clicking sound, and then all of a sudden, the cage bars disappear. Sebastian looks shocked, and
what is it with all those crits in the recent rolls?
Steps out of the cage.
I have been defined as the chosen one.
Stands up on his hind feet, and he's about to speak, and then he's like, oh. Looks down at himself, and he's still a gecko. He just looks sad.
I do a little clap. Congratulations.
Yeah, he says, elation.
Elation.
Liberation, yes, but I don't think I can undo the gecko thing.
I mean, if it's a true polymorph from an Archfey,
He snaps his two gecko fingers, like it points at you. True polymorph seems to be correct.
Oh, right, okay.
I don't think you can dispel true polymorph. I think you have to true polymorph him into a different shape.
I
actually don't know, but I think true polymorph after some time actually just becomes your new normal form.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I guess, yeah, he'd look around, he says, Annihilation?
Yeah, let's go.
Yes, the tool of Annihilation, yes.
Yeah, I guess he'll crawl back into the hut. Now that he has known, he doesn't have much to fear from you guys. You've set him free, so he's grateful. Yeah, and he doesn't think you're going to turn him over to Titania for further punishment, so he's A-okay being here.
I mean, he got his wine, he got his cigarettes, he got his little French music.
Also, yeah, his time in the Feywild has given him access to a limited kind of hammer space, so he can have a robe of useful items worth of stuff just on his person.
Okay. Liberation complete.
But they're scaled to gecko-sized and mechanically useless.
Damn, I could have 1/16 of a puff.
Let's get to bed.
Yeah, you can have like 1/24 of a health potion.
Very good.
I would get drunk on a very tiny wine.
HP at all.
Very good. So, you go to bed. I could have Lucia and Moixonre make me any checks you would like to do to assist you in your watch.
I feel like I wouldn't have advantage because they would talk to each other during the
Well,
night.
she's giving you the help action, so even though you can also talk telepathically with each other, which means you're not going to be making noise.
Yeah.
So 27 is fine. You don't hear anything approach you. You don't hear any movement in the tunnel, anything like that. What I will say is you do get this sense of being in an open space, which is bizarre because you're in a crypt, even a big room in this tomb. You're definitely underground in a constructed space. You nonetheless get the feeling like you are like there's nothing around you. Like if you just close your eyes and rely on your proprioception, it feels like you're in the middle of a massive, massive field. You can almost feel the breeze of something pushing across you, but it's not like an air breeze. It's like a soul breeze that brushes your very being. It is unsettling. It is probably a nature of the demiplane here. If you would like to do anything further with that information, you're welcome to. But with your 27, nothing seemed to be coming from the tomb at you, but you are getting this odd sense that what you're looking at isn't the place you really are.
I don't think I would have anything too useful for that regard. Can I do it different though?
Yeah, what
As
do you want
I'm spending time with Nara and talking about stuff and trying to be a bit more comfortable in my new body. And having someone that can give me an outside perspective on
Absolutely.
potential like different changes on like appearance, mannerisms, things like that. I can do another insight check to try to figure out what the fuck's going on with me.
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely. I think you can have advantage again, because it's 2 hours. Now I can give you another help action.
24!
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I'm just going to say this out loud so the players will know, but the characters don't necessarily. You look down at yourself and you realize you're not just a clone. Because if you were just a clone, you'd have all the same genetic conditions that plague Lucia from birth. You're looking down at yourself and there's changes made to you. And you can remember the flaw in the psychology of hags, which you guys would have read about when you looked up the hags during your encounter with Nani Pupu. Hags are obsessed with power, but they can't grow. They have to create covens or cults to gain power. The problem is, hags need to rely on each other to grow in strength, but hags are necessarily selfish beings, which means any coven or cult that develops is inherently unstable and prone to implosion, which is generally what happens. Covens usually whittle down to about 3. Inevitably, hag covens try to get more power by adding another member, which inevitably leads to infighting, which inevitably leads to one of them dying and them going back down to 3. You realize the changes in your body, you're not just Lucia, you're Lucia plus. There's other parts in you. And given the fact that hags are always trying to create new hags to make themselves more powerful by stealing children or infecting pregnant mothers, you recognize they were terrified of you coming here, which means they recognize that you were some way more powerful than they were, which means you as a hag might be very useful. And as you're putting this together, you have a word for what you are. You're a hexblood. You're a pre-hag. If you go down certain paths and make certain choices, you could become a hag quite easily and join a coven and become immensely powerful. And that's not entirely Lucia. So there's other things glommed onto you for purposes that aren't your own. It's allowed you to escape the soulmonger. But this act of hubris on the part of the hags is also changed you physically and potentially spiritually as well, because you are a lot harsher than you were.
True. I was very direct and very angry with the people. It all makes sense.
Pre-hag.
I could just then kill all the hags and become a coven of one, which sounds like a shitty teen band song.
Yeah. Nari says, as much as I wouldn't mind, working with you to become more powerful, I don't know if I want to become a hag. They're kind of...
You don't want to be a hag, that sounds awful.
Naturally hideous, and I like being pretty. She
I
says
think
that
I'm
she's got
also like a
black
couple
eyelids.
100 years too young to be a hag. Hags are supposed to be very old, right?
I suppose.
I'm not very old.
No, you're. I mean, you're older than I am.
Right. Barely. You're basically 18.
Basically 18. This is what I keep saying. So you have these revelations about yourself and of the horrible purpose for which you were born, and your watch comes to a close. Bring us to Sven's watch.
Cardboard time. Enjoy your watch.
Okay.
And hey, I didn't get controlled by the hags during the watch. That's good.
So Sven, you step out of the shelter. You take your position. And what skill would you like to use on your watch?
Perception?
Sounds great. Go for it.
I mean, I don't think I can use animal handling.
You don't have dark vision, right?
No.
So even with the mirror, this is going to be disadvantaged because you're going to be looking through a very dim hallway.
Can Sven borrow the goggles of night? I don't think there's going to be attunement.
Absolutely. If you're wearing the goggles of night, never mind. 13 it is.
It's still a 13.
Yeah. So you peer down the hallway. You don't see anything coming. You don't have any weird feelings or intuitions like Nari and Lucia did. Weirdly quiet, calm tomb. Is there anything you would do during your watch other than that?
No. That is, that's pretty boring.
Resist the call to curiosity and to mess with puzzles. Very well.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, you can just head back in without incident, trade off. Elspeth, it is now your trio of minds' turn.
Hello. Yeah, I'm just gonna be watching.
Okay, very good. So if you would like to, you can use a skill to inform how I'm going to determine what happens. That's up to you.
I'll just use perception. I don't.
Okay. I think inside of your head there's a running dialogue between Pepazotl and Gondel who are like going through the group's interpersonal relationships and talking about how pointless they are and how they can strip away like certain parts of it to make them more efficient and how how certain teams might work better than other teams. So you've got like a boardroom going on in your head at all times. You feel like a businesswoman.
You two just be quiet.
You're girl bossing around. You're a real Hillary Clinton right now, Elspeth.
I'll just say, well, you two just be quiet for a second.
Very good. So give me a skill check. Any ability you want to use.
Perception.
Right, yeah.
And
All right. So, a 10. Not amazing. Unfortunately, my random encounter roller this time, I rolled an 18, which means you're definitely getting a random encounter. And with a 10, there's no way you're going to tell it's coming. So, Elspeth, are you the place where you would be for your watch?
yeah, wherever I can see the mirrors that lead into the
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You will have completed a short rest at this point, so feel free to give yourself a short rest of boons here, but you have not completed a long rest just yet. And I will roll some things in the background. I'm actually going to scale that back a bit because that will 100% kill you.
I think she's just like lecturing Gondor and like, just stop being a bitch. Like, you know.
Pepazotl.
Yeah.
She's.
I get it with Pepazotl, but
Yeah.
Gondor, I expect better from her.
She's offended, and Pepazotl is like, listen, we're here for you. Some of our methods might be harsh, but you have to understand we're trying to push you to do the best that you can do. We are your advisors. We're here to ensure the increased. We're trying to ensure future profits in the Elspeth endeavor. This
Not
conglomerate.
everything is about shareholder value. You can't optimize the humanity out of a group of friends.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Humanity has its place. It definitely keeps your workers efficient over longer periods of time, so they feel like they're still willing to work for you.
Right, I liked you when you weren't talking about money.
I don't even know why I went there. It's just funny.
Hey, I mean, if Elspeth Rose would put on a pantsuit, Olaf's not complaining.
How did I know you were going to mention Elspeth in a pantsuit? If that's your thing
Because
now.
you were thinking it too! It'd be perfect!
Okay. So...
The messy bun!
So you're having this conversation, and I'm going to ask everybody to roll initiative. Click on your token. You guys are going to have disadvantage, and until your turn passes, you don't have reactions. Also, you don't know that the fight's happening, which I would trust you guys to roleplay.
It's fine, Olaf's dreaming about Elspeth in a pantsuit.
Nice.
Has a pantsuit even been invented yet? Is business attire a thing?
I can get proficient in sewing tools. I can invent the pantsuit, okay? Before the suit.
I also need to roll some private initiatives on GM roll.
Yeah, I'm pretty much good to go.
Good. Good. Okay. So we'll go descending order. Boop. Oh wow, they all rolled really well.
This is where Elspeth,
Oops. Spoiler.
the sad husband, is not going to get the +2 armor bonus anymore.
Okay.
No.
So, up first in the initiative tracker, merging, coming out of the wall, using its incorporeal movement, which the folding shelter does not block. I'm going to have you, Elspeth, give me one more perception check to see if you can catch us out of the corner of your eye.
Okay.
Otherwise, this attack...
Bye.
Nope. So, unbeknownst to the lot of you, coming out of incorporeal nature from the wall behind you, a wraith climbed its way through the wall behind you and the wall of the shelter to look around and see some very tasty sleeping creatures. It is going to reach out its nasty, hideous, horrendous hand, and it is going to touch... Abby, roll me a d20. If it's below a 10, it's Nari. If it's above a 10, it's Sven.
Oh, below a 10 now, right?
Sven it is? Sorry, Riley. So, toggle whisper. Whisper toggle, advantage toggle. There we go. Advantage life drain. Even with all of that,
life drain abilities.
even with all of that,
Massive.
it doesn't manage to. Sven continues sleeping and snoring peacefully. Now this one you absolutely see, Elspeth, because this one is coming for you. Emerging out of the wall in front of you is another wraith. You look over, you spot it. This is a horrendous, awful creature. We know what wraiths are, but I think this is the first time Elspeth has seen something like this. It looks to be a ghost, but in the sort of the Ghostbusters version of a ghost, where it's like the spectral skeleton draped in rags floating in water, but it's in the air instead. This horrendous monster with its helmeted face and glowing yellow eyes comes screaming towards you with its hand outstretched as it tries to life drain you. 22, and you can't shield.
21 necrotic.
Yeah, and you need to give me a con save.
Enjoy! Don't fail it.
And a constitution save. 16, I'm fine there.
16's pretty solid. Okay, so Lucia, you continue sleeping. Would you
I think
shed, by the way?
very
Elspeth
comfy.
screams at that.
Gotcha. So, Lucia, on your turn, you wake up.
I do
spring
wake up? Oh, right. Huh? Oh, fuck. There's things. I look here and I'm debating which one to attack first. Well, half movement, get up.
Yep. Half movement to stand up.
There's one I would have advantage against and one I wouldn't have. But I would also be more worried about the one that could one-shot Nare. How is Elspeth looking, actually?
She's also in one-shot territory.
Okay, I'll just do a quick shot. Guys, wake up! That things.
Okay. So on your turn, you guys can wake up, but for now, you're still surprised.
Good thing that I have so much fucking movement speed, otherwise I wouldn't be able to get here.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling that my non-magical rapier is not as useful here as my strikes.
Yeah, looking at this thing is incorporeal, which means unless you have something that bypasses its resistance, you're not going to do much damage with physical stuff.
Yeah, so I'm going to punch it with my magical fist.
Your magic punch. 17
Or 7,
hits, yeah.
actually. Another one for 7. Do I stun it?
Sure can try.
Oh no, I will use... Actually, yeah, because we are doing resting. Please give me a constitution save.
Okay.
Stunning strike. On the second strike,
absolutely. It is not immune to stun. It's immune to almost everything else. So yeah, you punch this thing right in the chi, and we're going to get a constitution saving throw. Which it does not have advantage on for any reason. No, it doesn't. That's a 10!
Nope.
So
And it's stunned.
trivialize this fight as you've stunned it.
You're welcome. I'm going to use a key point to punch it 2 more times with Flurry of Blows.
Go for it. Both
Look
those
at
hit.
that, those hit. Look at that, and I'll succeed!
And all that goes through.
Perfectly
because it is
fucking
magical, which
multiplied.
bypasses its resistance to physical damage. Okie doke.
Magic hands. Catch these hands.
So you wail on this thing. I will say, you
Casual 30 damage, and it's done. So,
yeah, it's not quite halfway,
it's a good
30 damage?
amount.
but you're wailing on it.
Oh, would Nari wake up considering that Nari goes on Elswith's turn?
You wake up on your turn because you're still surprised. So the way we change the surprise rules are we don't have a surprise round. You're surprised till your turn comes up in initiative.
Yeah, but I mean Nari, because Nari would have been on
That's
Elswith's turn.
probably-
Oh, I'm
turn,
sorry.
yeah.
You're correct.
Oh, it's not been your turn. Fun, I'm stupid.
It just attacked.
You're right, you got hit, you didn't have your turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Sven, you wake up. You can see that there's a hovering wraith above you. It tried to touch you, didn't manage to get hold. What do you want to do?
Grab the nearest weapon that I've got, which is probably the flame-tongued greatsword, given I've been using it that a lot recently.
Very nice.
Spend a rage and attack. It is not on fire at the moment,
Very good.
but it is still a magical weapon.
26. Yeah, that'll do it for sure.
13 slashing damage,
13 slashing damage.
and then attack again.
Yep.
15.
15 does hit it as well. You can tell the fire damage it does resist.
Fire is not. It's not on
Oh.
fire right now.
I'm sorry. Okay,
I had to bonus action rage.
gotcha.
Yeah, so that does mean I deal 15 damage because +2 for rage.
That's right.
And then I roll a 15 to hit, and you said a 15
That
hits?
hits. Yes. Not a lot of AC on this thing. It relies on its resistances.
Yeah. Okay, so I deal another 13.
slashing. Yeah, you slash on through this thing. Again, not quite half just yet. But there we go. Emerging from the incorporeal with the same initiative score as Sven, another wraith comes incorporeal through the edge of the shelter. It is going to come towards you with hand outstretched to touch you, Sven. Just normally, though. 19?
Ow.
Okay, so that's going to be 17 necrotic, and you can give me a con save, which... You have advantage when you're raging? Or is that just strength and dex?
That's
just
just strength.
Gotcha.
Con save. Oh, fuck.
Okay, so your max is reduced by 17. You finish a long rest, that goes away.
Okay.
I think at this
Just
point...
don't get it reduced to 0.
the Wraith is going to use its incorporeal movement to move through you and through the wall behind you, and get safely to the wine vat on the other side where you can't hit it. Elspeth.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate Radiant Soul as my action.
Very nice.
So divine energy flows out of Elspeth. I'm gonna do my token. It's the first time I've got to do it.
Yeah!
Yay! And then I will I'll shocking grasp. I'll quicken a shocking grasp on the guy.
Go for it. Hits.
17 to hit. That is
okay.
15 damage.
Very good. So it
8 if that
resists
is
the
radiant.
lightning. It does not resist the radiant, but it is not vulnerable to radiant. So in total, you're looking
Okay.
at a total of 11 damage.
Cool. And then Maxanre, I think, will try and Eldritch Blast the guy that is on her.
Sure can. Disadvantage from the close range.
Yep.
She fires off.
We
Still
hit
hits.
these.
Still hits. Now roll a 10. Pretty close.
8.
8 force,
Oh,
which it does not resist.
Because Elspeth couldn't. Actually, no. These guys don't fly, so getting on top of the hut wouldn't do anything. I'll
No.
stay where I am.
You also saw this fly
right.
through an object, and when
Yeah.
it touched you, you can tell it can fly through you. It just does so in
Yeah.
difficult terrain.
Yeah. That is the end of my turn.
Very
I'll be
good.
back. Right. Look like I'm gonna go get some food.
Then before Guy's turn, our final wraith.
Let me get
Initially, I
final
rolled.
rate.
Initially, I rolled a 3 and a 4 on how many wraiths, and I reduced it to just one of those because that's a bit much. This wraith is going to come up from the floor below you to appear in the space right next to you, Olaf. And he's going to try to bad touch you with a life drain.
Sure.
Not hit.
That's-
At which point, it is going to continue upwards. So it will leave your range as it tries to go through the ceiling above your head.
I can't take reactions because I'm
That's right, you're
surprised,
stunned.
right?
Nari could, though, if Nari has a melee she wants to use.
Abby is not here.
Never mind. She has her focus out anyway, so. It's going to hover up. It had to move 30 feet to get here, so its end of its movement would put it above the hut in this corner. So I'm just going to put a 2 there to show it's above the hut. Now it's your turn, Yusuf.
Sure. Get up. This one's out of range, right?
Yes, it is on the roof. The only one that you can see currently is the one between Nare and Elspeth. Or Nare and Sven.
They've got that handled. Yoink.
Alright, you step outside to this wraith that is stunned.
Yeah, I sort of... That thing where I cock my hammer and then it lets out a bunch of steam
Exactly.
and all that.
Go for it.
I don't like you. Smack.
22 hits.
Just 1 second. Why is that not calculating my damage correctly?
So it'll be a 2d6 plus your intelligence modifier.
Yeah, I'm just adjusting it currently because it's currently using...
Using macros.
It's using... Yeah, I'm just changing the macro because it's currently using my strength.
I can never get
Not my
macros to work right.
intelligence. So... Yeah, it's rolling the right damage now.
So it automatically fails, so it takes all of that, the 9 and the 8, for a total of 17. It is still alive. You push it 10 feet and it falls prone. Now, due to its incorporeal movement, 10 feet is into the wall.
Really?
So
I thought I had to initiate that.
Actually, I'm going to double check that. Incorporeal movement. Wraith can move through other creatures and objects if they are difficult terrain.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it always
can.
moves. Jeremy,
I'll
would
give it- I'll
argue
leave
that
it
it
up
has
to
to
you.
will itself.
I'll leave it up to you. I will say the way incorporeal movement works, you would know this. If an incorporeal creature ends its turn inside of an object, it takes damage and gets shoved out of the object.
Yeah, I guess.
So you could just leave it in there, and it'll get hurt when its turn comes around.
Yeah, because it can't move as well.
So I'll say because it's
Yeah,
incorporeal, I'll leave it up to you, because it can. Can is more.
Yeah, we'll run with it. It's interesting. I
It's
like
fun.
that. It puts us in a bit of a weird position where we have to.
It's just one of those things like, why would the Wraith ever end its turn inside of an object? So it would never come up.
Yeah, I like it. It's interesting. Initially, I was
fun.
thinking, don't like it too much, but it doesn't now mean I can go help my child.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, so you knock it into the wall. It's stunned, so it can't do anything about it.
Hey, don't know where it went. I'm gonna go help Sven and Ari.
I think
Yeah,
I think
okay.
the trade-off is you could see its feet hanging out of the wall like the Wicked Witch of the West.
I'm
So-
imagining it like sort of like Han Soloing itself right now.
Exactly, yeah.
You can sort of like see some of its face, some of its fingers, and shit like that.
Precisely.
I will attack this
Ooh,
one, no advantage.
22 will still hit, though. Holy cow. And that's,
What?
Did you roll the same damage again?
No, that was my old roll. I haven't rolled yet.
Oh. Oh, yeah,
16 to
hits,
hit.
yeah.
12 bludgeoning, no
12
force.
bludgeoning. Very nice. Alright, not much left of this thing. It's barely hanging together.
You can just hear sort of incorporeal yipping from Fenrir.
Exactly. He's almost back. Alright, now it is the turn of the creature in the midst of all of you. So looking between the three of you, I think it reasons that its best bet is to touch Nare and then get the fuck out of here. So it's going to try to touch Nare, which means you can Sentinel attack it, Olaf.
And its speed becomes 0 and no longer can move.
I didn't Sven also have a thing. Right, the thing has disadvantage on the attack because Sven attacked it and it doesn't attack Sven,
That's
right?
true because of Ancestral Guardians, which means it is going to attack Sven, not Nare. Good point.
Either
20
way,
hits.
it gets hit for 20, 10 damage.
10 damage. It
And
is
no
still
longer can
up,
move.
which means it is going to try to hit Sven anyway, and its speed is 0. So it bad touches Sven. It did not know about Sentinel. It does not manage to hit Sven. So unfortunately, your Sentinel attack causes it to vibrate in place. It tries to go down the floor, but it finds it can't move, and it isn't able to escape like it expected to. So it is 100% going to die the next round. But I think its shrieks of terror will tell everybody else about this. So that's not going to work a second time. Okay, the Wraith in the wall takes 1d10 force damage at the start of its turn. And it is forced out to the nearest open space. It has 9 hit points. So, you want to describe how it dies, Yusuf? Going on the wall?
I'm probably imagining it sort of like it's like clipping, it's taking damage, and it's writhing in pain until it just sort of disperses into smoke.
It's like-
as bits of bone, I guess, would like splinter outwards as an explosion of just black smoke occurs.
Absolutely. It's like, it's like clipping through a wall in a game. It's just da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yeah, sort of writhing in place, constantly shifting until it just fucking dies.
Very good. So that turn is gone. Lucia, you got kill sniped.
Aw.
So this one
Hey, Olaf,
is up
the
on the
thing
roof.
fell out of the wall. Just exploded.
It works, doesn't it?
Very convenient. Does Sven's sword make it so that I'm not in darkness at the moment?
Sven's sword is not ignited at the moment.
He does have the dot on. Fun.
They do have the dot on, but I think they specifically said they didn't light it.
They
because
didn't.
Rage instead.
They didn't because they raged.
Yeah.
It would specifically say that it's not been lighted.
Yeah. And you were trying to be stealthy in here, so no lights are lit. So you may teleport as you choose.
I used my shadow step to
Onto the
teleport up
roof.
here.
The Wraith turns to you with its hideous mouth agape.
And it's like, what the? I'm going to punch it.
All right. That is its AC. Now you know.
Ooh. Okay, I was about to use a key point to give me more damage on that. More to hit on that.
Yeah, hits.
Please give me a constitution
Damage.
saving throw if I
certainly
strike
shall.
at this.
Please succeed. Nope.
Nope. Convenient, I only need to use one.
You know what's
And then I'm
wild
gonna
is
attack it again.
other DMs almost always succeed in their stunning saving throws. I've always failed. I don't think
Yeah,
it's
but
not
you
worse.
know, Lucia is just cool like that.
Yeah. That,
Anyway, that was
26
almost a
hits.
crit. For 5. There you go. Low damage.
5. And then your flurry of blows.
Nope, because I used my bonus action to teleport up here.
You're correct. That brings us to Sven's turn. So Riley, you can tell the Wraith in front of you is barely holding together. There's one on the roof, and there's one that went through the wall behind you. Yeah, 18 will hit for sure. 10 slashing. It had 9 hit points. So Riley, if you want to turn your mic on, you can tell us how you did kill this Wraith. Re-kill this Wraith.
The blade goes into it and then ignites. And it just burns.
Very nice.
Ooh.
All right. So your sword is lit now. You got some options. There's somebody up on the roof, and somebody went through the wall behind you.
I think the easy. I can't get to that guy, so I'm gonna go upstairs.
All right. So you can crack open the door.
And climb on top of the.
Yeah, it'll just be half movement to get up on the roof. So you go 5, 10, 15. The roof is 10 feet tall, so yeah, you have 40 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, I have 40 feet movement. I'm
So
good.
you can't quite reach it.
I have 40 feet.
5,
So fast.
10, 15, 20. Oh, right. Yes, you can get to either of these 3 squares, so you can't quite get in melee.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine, because I have a glaive.
Oh, that's true. So you swap it out, and your torch goes out.
That's alright. I stab it with a glaive.
11 doesn't
And
manage to
miss.
hit, unfortunately.
You do have disadvantage because you don't have dark vision.
Also,
I missed anyway.
doesn't really matter. The Wraith gets to go. So
Nope,
this Wraith...
Wrong way.
No, this Wraith is the one that's in the wall. So we get 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh wait, it's the fourth wave? Oh.
Yep, this one ran away immediately. This Wraith comes out of the wall and attacks Nare as it moves through her. So we get a life drain on Nare, 24 for 28 necrotic damage on Nare as it moves through her.
If she fails this constitution save, she's dead.
So, Abby, might be time to use your, if you're here even. I don't know if you got back yet. Guess not.
Abby, are you muted? Did you mute yourself because you're eating?
No, I think she's getting her food still. Yeah, so this Wraith land sharks its way through the wall, emerges from the wall, life drains Nare as it moves through her, and appears next to you, Olaf, ready to face you. 28 necrotic on Nare. Let's see.
Why is
Player's
your
journal,
HP still
player
low?
characters. Nare leveling sheet, I think is the one we've been using. PC sheet. Or we were
Alright,
using
she
the
also
NPC
got
sheet.
the hack drain. We didn't remove curse on her.
She had 23 hit points.
Yeah, because she has some temp ones.
Yeah.
The temp one never got triggered.
So, 28. Just gonna make this con save. Oh wait, no. She got negative 25. So
She's
she
at
got
minus
0.
5. So,
So now she needs to make a very important con save. If it doesn't make it, we'll wait for Abby to come back to drop some inspirations on this, possibly.
I can click.
Or I'll just, we can just wait for Abby to do it.
I don't trust your con saves because you always roll like 5s when I
That's
make
very
you do
true.
con save. I'll click
Here
this
we are.
button.
We all roll a d6. So, what was that about rolling really bad con saves?
I mean, it's not my character, right? It's supposed to be Abby, so we have to wait for Abby, right? Right?
Yeah, we gotta wait for Abby.
We can. You cannot take. I cannot have this responsibility put on my shoulders that I killed Nare with a bad roll.
It never occurred to me until this fight that wraiths can attack people as they're moving, which means that it could move through you and attack you as it emerges from hiding. And theoretically, if you didn't have Sentinel, it could just dive back into the floor. Which it's going to try to do, so as it tries to get away from you, Olaf, you
The only point is that Ben would take damage and be forcefully propelled out of the floor.
But if you get
Which is
far
the
enough
only
in-
reason the rule exists.
It's not been my turn yet, has it?
Nope, you don't have a reaction at the moment.
You're right, so it can get away from you, so you can't even stop it from diving into the floor. It can't
I mean,
get all
other
the
people
way.
have
Yeah, but
reactions, don't they?
It would drop out of the floor if it ends its turn in the floor.
Yeah, but it would be able to hide from you as your turn passes. And then on the start of its turn, it would get popped back up with damage. Actually, it doesn't say they get forced out. I just ruled that because otherwise they just hang out there, take damage. See? This occurred to me the other day when I was creating my stat sheet for my horrendous 2nd edition monster that I'm resurrecting for my Curse of Strahd game.
Pretty certain that some creatures do have that. I know that's
Some
a
of them
thing
do,
on stuff like Dimension Door.
Yeah. Dimension Door definitely has that.
If you kill Nari, I'm playing Hades in the background.
I would deserve it, yeah. You can come to Canada and kill me if I kill Nare. We're just waiting on it.
No, I won't.
If you
come to
kill
Canada
Nari,
and
I
kill
will
you.
go
I will give you
into
a
an
disapproving
evil
looks.
class with Lucia.
Yeah. At least it's not one of you guys this time.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah,
It's not
but the
Lucia.
thing is, having Nari doing that chip damage, while not being a lot, is actually really big sometimes.
Now imagine if I'd gone with my initial 7. 7 wraiths.
Yeah, this would be a wipe, I think.
Yeah.
Although then
The
you could
thing
do
is,
some
they
time
didn't manage to
shenanigans
do that
bullshit.
much yet.
No.
I think we would be able to do 7. The main problem is just that Elspeth doesn't have slots.
They have the same CR as ghosts, which is weird, because ghosts are a lot more dangerous.
Undead tend to be very dangerous unless you have specifically people going
The
to, like...
the horrifying visions of ghosts can just instantly kill you. Whereas,
It's really
this is
stupid.
bad. This is bad. You can have a reduction of your hit points by 30. But you'd probably survive a hit. By the time you're facing wraiths, you could probably survive a hit from a wraith. Whereas, you roll bad enough on the horrifying visage, and you're just you're 80 and you're fucked.
It's also a really weird thing because
it's
I feel like just making your character super old just instantly breaks what you had in your mind for the character.
Also,
so it's like,
ghosts can just
fuck, who the
possess
fuck
you,
would do that?
and it's really hard to get a ghost possession out.
Funny thing, that happened to Quinn, which was the reason why Quinn left the group and became a member of the Zentarum. Not Zentarum, Xanathars.
Yeah. See, the
Because
creature
the
that I'm
party basically
resurrecting.
instantly went.
Sorry,
So no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the creature that I'm homebrewing for the Esmeralda storyline in my Curse of Strahd game. Historically, they weren't supposed to be able to possess things, but I'm realizing that because this is a creature that's been created by the trauma she's experienced, it can possess her, which is why it has those abilities. But it's not in its stat sheet because that's not something it can normally do. Just it can do the ghost possessions for specifically her.
That'd be kind of a fun character idea. You're a ghost that possesses a person who's basically to live to be nothing in their life, just do nothing of substance. So you become this ghost.
That's one of the
possessions.
ancestries in VRGR. Von Richten's Cat Raven.
Really?
Yeah, you can be. I think it's the Returned is the one where you can be literally just a bunch of spirits operating a body, like 3 kobolds in a trench suit and a trench cloak.
But imagine you just get exercised by accident by just entering a holy sanctum, and there's just a random farm. It's like, where am I? Why am I wearing these clothes? Why am I really buff now?
Mm-hmm. That's actually one of the options for if a character dies in Curse of Strahd. You can have them their ghost linger and possess bodies, so that if they die, their ghost has to find a new body to possess.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Abby,
are you back?
Abby, Nari's dead. Abby.
Abby.
Bye.
You know, it also never
I still
occurred to
wanna
me
do
how
this
scary.
thing.
Oh, sorry. I interrupted you again.
I know, we are too good at starting
We
to
have
talk
the
about
same
it. Abby!
Abby?
Hi guys.
Hi.
Sorry.
So
Nari's
the
dead.
the wraith in the wall land sharked and potentially is going to instant kill Nari.
Oh shit.
Please roll a Constitution save.
So-
I wanted to do it in your absence and rolled in at once. So we
20,
don't count that
28
one.
necrotic, which would drop her to 0, and if she fails on her con save, that's permanent, which means she dies. So this would be a good time to use your inspirations.
I mean, first of all, you have to. Hey,
We'll see.
we take those.
A 14 does
We
pass,
take these.
so the reduction isn't. She doesn't get the hit point reduction.
Of course, Abby passes.
Yeah.
Haha.
With that, you watch horrifyingly as Nare drops to 0 hit points back onto the bed. Olaf, it just smirks at you with its hideous skull face and then goes into the ground in front of you.
And then ends its turn in terrain and gets plopped out and take.
Start of its turn. It can hang out in the ground below you
If
until
it
the start of
ends
its
its
turn.
turn inside an object.
Oh. Okay.
Then again, this also doesn't say anything about
Yeah.
plopping out of the wall.
No, that's just Dimension Door. Yeah, in that case, it takes the 1d10. Okay.
1.
So it is 5 feet below you. So if you want to break through the floor to get to it, you're certainly welcome to. Abby, your
Shockwave
collective
attack.
turn.
Do I see any wraiths?
You see the one up on the
Or do I have
roof
to move?
that Lucia has stunned. You don't know where the other one is.
I will shoot that one.
Very good. You have advantage because it is stunned.
Try for a crit.
Try for a crit. Ooh,
No,
it's okay.
close.
So it takes 12
And it's
altogether.
always so funny to see.
You may roll your... anything else you want to do. And then Nari gets a death save. Oh,
I'll
you
spend a
crit.
sorcery point and do it again.
Okay. There's the crit.
Well,
Fuck yeah. And you double your radiant too.
40 damage.
Oh no, the radiant's static. Okay, 20 lightning becomes 10, plus 8 radiant is 18. Wraith's looking fucked up.
I think the radiant is only once, right?
Yeah,
it's only once per turn.
it's because
Yeah.
it's static. Okay, very good.
No, the radiant's only once, so it would only be
Oh, okay,
8 from the first one.
gotcha. Still, you essentially did a regular damage worth of attack because of your crit. Nice.
And Maxane passed
There
to
you go.
that save.
Does she have the Amulet of Health on?
Nope.
The what?
Who ended up with the Amulet of Health? That is a relevant thing. Oh, wait, no. I was thinking of the periaptive wound closure. Different thing. Never mind.
Oh, the lantern. The lantern is on Olaf.
Olaf, yeah. So the lantern could come out and... Yusuf, does the lantern say it stabilizes you or anybody?
I believe it's that. From my understanding, it stabilizes myself. But I will go ahead and look at the.
Yeah, I
items
think
while
it's
you
at the one
proceed.
that it's attuned to.
Yeah. Because that would be very
I
useful if
can-
the Starfallen can do that.
Yeah, I think that would make it a very, very good item, though. Like,
Considering
Right.
there's a lot of things that just kill you in here
Yeah.
without any death saves, I think it's balanced.
I can't find the note about it right now.
That's okay.
Um,
I'll look for it. It is your turn because the Wraith on the roof is stunned, so it doesn't have anything it can do on its turn. I'll look up the Ghost Lantern.
Would I be able to climb onto the roof?
Absolutely, it's just difficult terrain, so it'll take you 15 feet of movement to get up on the roof.
From where I am, that would be 25 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Can you please not let the knocked out, almost dying Nari
Yeah.
alone in that
You
room with
did
the wraith
see
next to
the
her?
Wraith went in the ground beneath your
Oh,
feet, which
wait.
means it's probably
So
gonna pop
I'm the
back
only
up.
one in the actual room.
Yeah, it's probably going to
Yes.
pop
I'll
back
prepare
up.
an action to,
Hold action for when you see it.
yeah, and I'm going to see if I recharge my boom hammer so that if it gets... No, it doesn't recharge. My idea was I could potentially just knock it into the floor
Absolutely.
again.
That would be very funny. Whack-a-mole. All right. Yeah, so according to the description of the Ghost Lantern, it's the attuned PC. So if Olaf falls unconscious within 10 feet of it, the lantern can use its... can come out and stabilize you. Just say that's the lantern's reaction, so it can do that once per round. Doesn't say.
So it sounds like it's basically a periaptive room closure
Yeah,
at that point,
Basically.
right?
Okay, so you're holding an action, Olaf. This Wraith's dead. Lucia, you want to finish off this puppy on the roof?
I do hope so. Well, I do have advantage, so
It's
I'm
got
gonna punch
33
punch.
hit points, but you deal a lot.
Holy.
And you
I
bypass
double
its
crit.
resistances.
10 and
Two
13.
crits. 10 and 13 for 23. It had 33, so it's down to 10. Pummeling
Then
the
I will
shit
use
out
a
of
key
this thing.
point to do a floor of blows and smack it again.
Hits.
Let's see if this is enough. 6.
Not quite. 4
And
hit points
finish.
left. Another crit. 3 crits in a turn, folks. Mia's on fire. Lucia's a bad bitch.
For another 12. So I think what happens is after I shadow stepped up here, there's still some of my shadowy mist floating around me, and every time I punch it, Sven can just see that I pull a bit of the like wraithed shadowy smoke out of it until it just stops existing because I just took it all.
Very nice.
And then
So, Lucia
the rest of
absorbs.
the thing just comes on the ground.
Very good. Lucia absorbs
And
the
then
wraith's
I'm gonna-
energies.
Go down here. I can just jump off because
Absolutely, yeah.
I basically take the falling damage. And go here and then just look at Olaf and look at Nari. And a bit of shock because Nari is very dead.
Olaf
Body
just had his
language.
hammer like suspended at this
Yeah.
point, just waiting.
Yeah, like whack-a-mole. Olaf's ready to go. Riley.
Yeah, and I
Sven's turn.
see that he's like focusing on the spot, so I will stand here to provide.
Well, my target is dead, so I guess I'm gonna clamber back down, and I can't even reach the spot.
No difficult terrain
Okay.
to hop down. You can just hop down.
Okay.
It's just
And
10
I'm
feet
gonna
of
whack
movement.
'em all.
10 feet of movement to fall. Yeah, you see you join everybody else in whack-a-mole. Very good. Ray's turn. So I'm going to move to GM layer because it doesn't actually pop up. Actually, no, I'm going to have it make a perception check because it can't see through walls. It just has dark vision. So I'm going to give it a perception check to tell if it can see that all of you guys are upstairs. Otherwise, it will pop up because it didn't know that all of you were here. 12?
I feel like it doesn't have true sight or blind sight.
No,
so,
it doesn't.
So 12 would be like...
Yeah, I'm going to say with that, it's going to pop its head up. So Olaf,
Whack-a-mole.
your held action goes off.
And wait, if I hit it mid-movement, does it stop moving in the middle of the floor?
Well, it's going
No.
to come up into the space, so you get your held action off. This isn't a sentinel attack, so its speed won't drop to 0, but you can absolutely hit it.
No, it's any opportunity... No, wait, let me check.
Sentinel is on any opportunity attacks, and this is not an
This is a held action attack.
This is
an
not
opportunity
an
attack.
opportunity attack. Yeah,
Different
it's
thing.
different. 10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning from Olaf. The 13 slashing does come off of Sven's for their held action. So that's...
I went a full round without doing damage or taking damage.
Right,
I'm
so
not
it's just
raging
11.
anymore.
So that's only 21. So it is still okay. Lucia, you're the only one that gets an opportunity attack, as it is going to try to move through you to the other side of you. So it's used 10 feet of movement to get up here, and it's going to try to move through you, which will take another 15. So you can attack it as it tries to... Well, it's going to attack you, and then you can make your opportunity attack. 23?
Is it going to leave afterwards?
Yeah, it's going to try
That
to...
very certainly hit.
So 22 necrotic, and I need a con save.
Sure. No.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's
I'm fine. I still have more HP than Lucia would have.
20.
And then you say it's
Fine.
leaving my range.
Now it's leaving your range to 30.
Make it.
That hits,
14.
yes. 7
How
bludgeoning.
about you give me a Constitution save?
Yeah, let's see if it gets stunned. Roll well. Fuck!
Ah!
It's stunned right there. It almost got away with it.
If it
Ah,
wasn't for us,
I
that
almost
wouldn't
feel
get it.
sorry that I stunned literally everything, but you almost killed my sister friend.
No. I deserve this.
So
Okay, Elspeth. Abby, you may go.
Yes.
You
I'm
see
going to kill
Lucia's
Steel.
stunned.
Boom.
Snipe.
Akbar.
bang bang bang.
Hits. It's stunned, so you can roll that again for advantage and crit. No, not quite.
That's good, bro.
But
So
18
that's
is good.
13. 13, because it was just the lining.
That's right, thank you for reminding me. I'm dumb. Continue.
Bonus action, Akbar again.
Ooh, another 19. There you go.
Damn, that was 2 uppercut. And 5 on that one.
Very good. It's got 20 hit points left, and it's stunned, so it can't do shit. So its turn passes. Guy, you get a chance to kill Steel.
Can I go like this? Is that
Absolutely,
possible?
yeah.
That is-
It's
Don't
incorporeal,
pursue me
so
again.
I'm going to say you
10
can move
feet
through
of
its space
difficult.
as difficult terrain. It's stunned, so it can't stop you.
Die, dumbass.
Advantage. Hit it on the
Oh, miss it.
head.
Oh,
Okay,
let me
there's-
check if I recharge
It's-
my thingy. I don't think it will.
I don't think it matters.
It never does. It's really upsetting.
Ooh, and then
So
a
11
crit.
damage on the first one,
Yeah.
and
It's got 9 hit
18
points
damage
left.
on the other one.
All right, Olaf kills this one. A boom, boom, and a boom. We're out of initiative. Good job, guys. That could have been
I have healing
way
spells.
worse.
I'm gonna heal Nare.
Good idea.
I'm going. Oh, I was about to get ready. You have healing spells? Oh, you're right. You got.
You don't know that. This is the first time you've seen me heal someone
Yeah,
just
you
by
see,
touching
you
their
see
shoulder.
Lucia instantly gets ready to stabilize Nare, and seems to be working decently. And then Sven's just like pop. Also, spent before the leveling, I basically put my XP to the level 9 thing after Sven said that they reached the XP to level up, and now I will track XP again.
There you go. That was 1440 experience points to everybody.
Easy.
Yeah.
Just stun them all.
Yeah, so in the aftermath of this, Nare gasping and sputtering as she is brought back to consciousness, she looks up at you, Sven. Would she know that you can heal?
Yeah, Finn. Oh, I'm a second level ranger, so I've been able to do that for a while.
Yeah, I just can't remember if you've actually healed anybody just yet.
I don't think it ever
have.
They have.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you
It's been
go.
a while because I forgot that I had a spell. I forgot that I was a spellcaster
Yeah, I think they're
because it's been a month.
gonna be gasping and come back, and you're gonna grab your hands, Sven, and she's gonna look up at you and she's gonna say, "We're inside of it right now.
Inside of what?
The Soulmonger.
Oh,
Those wraiths. They're the dead.
Yeah,
Captured. That's what this place is. It's not just a demiplane. We're inside the Soulmonger right now."
Maybe we should make this our last night in here.
yeah.
She nods shakily.
What did you
Let's go
think?
back asleep now.
She says, when I was dying, the tomb disappeared, and I just saw an endless black sea in all directions with just wandering, aimless souls. Those wraiths that saw us, they were trying to get out. We knocked them back into sleepfulness, but they're not gone. Nothing can escape. It's like people are trying to swim and claw their way to the surface, but they keep getting dragged back down. And she points off in the distance. She thinks for a minute. She actually ends up pointing straight down between her feet. She says, "There's a bright light. In the Soulmonger vision, it's hovering above us like a giant, hideous star, a green devil's face, hungrily laughing as it sucks up souls. But it's below us. It's at the very bottom. This tomb is like a pyramid flipped upside down, and the Soulmonger is at the very bottom."
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
She says, "I really hope we don't attract any more attention while we're here."
Sorry for not seeing them sooner.
Oh, you did your best. We're a party. We're supposed to work together.
How do you get back to bed? Finish up.
Very good. So, everybody goes back together. Now, Elspeth, you can pass off your watch to Olaf. So, Olaf, your tinkering is getting there. Fenrir's almost got a body. Any, besides the building on your watch, is there any ability checks you want to use to keep an eye on
Well,
things?
now that there's an inherently magical nature, which is also the fact that we're within the Soulmonger somehow, I guess, yeah, I'd like to roll Arcana,
Yeah, go for
try to
it.
get some more understandings of
Yeah.
what's going on around us and the flow of the weave.
Absolutely.
23?
23 is pretty dang good. So, what you were told is that the Mirror Tomb is a demi-plane, which is technically correct. If you're inside of the Soulmonger, the reason they might not be cleaning it is they don't have to. Anybody that dies in here just immediately goes to the Soulmonger. No need to really clean up after them. That might be why there's no real maintenance or anything in here. If this is like an illusory copy of the dungeon sort of imposed on a part of the Soulmonger, yeah, it makes sense. You have a way of, because you have bodies, you imagine that things that don't have bodies wouldn't be able to pass through the planar gate that got you here. So even if you were able to break through the illusion of this place, even if you found a soul of somebody you knew, you probably won't be able to bring them back out with you. But if you wanted to pursue that, there could be ways of finding people that are dead to talk to here. But no idea how to do that.
Plus, they'd have to get through the wailing and screaming.
But you know that you're on the same plane
Mutual
as the people that
stage.
are dead at this point. So things like maybe
Right.
sending might be able to work. If you wanted to send to somebody that's dead, if you had a sending spell, you could maybe cast a sending to Hope, and Hope would hear it here. But as for how to get past the illusory dungeon, no idea. But if you did want to talk to somebody who was dead, you're in a place where you could do it now.
Okay. That's weird. I imagine that I'm seeing two dogs at this point, just Fenrir sort of patiently waiting to hop
Yeah.
into another body.
Exactly, yeah.
Going for a much larger frame at this point. Before it was more the size of like a golden retriever, now it's the size of like a dire wolf, I'd
Yeah.
imagine.
A wolf.
Wolf.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
that's-
Well,
It's never been impressed upon me how big wolves actually are. So I always think of dire wolves as being like, this is where real wolves are, but like, actual wolves are the size of like 3 people. They're huge. A dire wolf is like 4 times that size, which is massive.
Yeah.
Wolves are like 6 feet tall at the shoulder. They're big. So anyway, you absolutely can get your class feature back.
They're not really.
They're 3 feet tall
That's-
standing,
that's-
but the length of their body might be 6
Oh,
foot or
there you
longer.
Yeah, a lion is almost as tall as a person. A
Oh.
wolf is about half the size of a lion.
Okay, I just know that they're a lot bigger than you think. Because
I have a pretty good image graphic that you can look at.
Okay. I just know I've seen people
just has
like,
that on hand.
talking about people being afraid of huskies being wolves, and I've seen the comparisons of huskies to wolves, and it's like there's no comparison to size.
No, a husky dog is like 2 foot tall,
Yeah, it's tiny.
whereas a wolf is like.
Okay, yeah, so a wolf is like the
2.5.
size of a person. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm thinking that Fenrir is now approaching dire wolf status.
Ooh. Still medium, though. Mechanically.
Yeah, still medium. Post campaign, he'll become large, hopefully.
Gotcha. You built
then
in
eventually eat the
ways
sun.
to grow. Yeah,
Sorry?
and you built in ways to grow. And
Yeah.
as thanks for your willingness to play fast and loose with the rules, he has the pack tactics and the strength save as a wolf does for its bite.
They would-
DC to equal to my spell save, or just the normal one?
Does your Steel Defender have a strength stat?
It should do.
Yeah,
What
because
does it
it'll
check?
use the strength stat, because this is the physical
It
strength
has
of the
a
creature.
14 strength.
And it's
So
supposed
DC
to
12?
be +2, so it'll be 8 + 2, yeah.
Is
so
it
DC.
half of our proficiency?
Well, functionally he'd be like a CR, like less than a CR1 creature on his own, because it's just 1 attack.
Right.
So just a proficiency +2.
I imagine that in the future, Elspeth and Olaf, Elspeth gets the Ring of Winter, and Elspeth and Olaf become like apocalypse power couple.
Exactly, yeah.
And then Lucia's like with all like the clerics, like, okay, these guys, I know these guys. They're about to like do Ragnarok, and they're like, oh, it's fine. It's prophesized that they need the Fenris wolf to eat the sun, and just
Exactly.
like they named it what?
What?
Very good. Yeah, so you finish up Fenrir. I am going to roll to see if we get another encounter.
The other 3 rays.
No, I'm not going to do rays back to back. No, that was below 16. So no encounters this later part. No, nothing else bothers you through the night. You guys finish a long rest. You can level up. Woo!
Yay!
So here's the
I'm
question.
almost tempted to go
I
for
get
Great
a
Command Cleric.
subclass.
There you go. Ranger subclass. What are you going to go with? You're going to go with Gloomstalker and become crazy good at
Dragon.
combat?
Dragon.
Is there
Drakewarden.
something.
Oh, Drakewarden.
There's a Dragon
That's right.
Ranger.
I forget about that. Yeah. So what's special about Drakewarden? Fill us in. Or do you want to surprise us?
Alright. I get Primeval Awareness, which is just a thing.
Spoiled the surprise at the bottom of the Abbey the other day in my Curse of Strahd game. They didn't use it all in Vallaki, which would have immediately told them where the vampires were. But in Vallaki, they used Primeval Awareness right away, and they found out, oh, there's a draconic creature inside the Abbey. So,
Oh, that's fun.
there you go.
I think that spending time with Abby, or not Abby, spending time, so I learned to speak, read, and write Draconic, which I already know how to do.
Yeah. Do you want to pick another one?
Oh no, it's or one other language of your choice. So I'm getting, because of the time that I have spent with Lightning Lady, I'm learning Orin.
Ooh, there you go. So that'll just be.
I don't see Orin here, so
just
I'm
go
just
with
going to grab
Primordial.
Primordial.
Yeah. They're just different.
Wait,
dialects
I just learned
of
haste.
Primordial.
I just learned haste!
Fuck yeah!
Let's go!
Yes!
Now I
Yeah!
have permission to make
The
fights.
way I'm imagining it is
Stupid.
that Olaf just develops a taser. It's like, wait a minute, I can replicate the effect that my wife does. Ah!
Yeah. Now I believe Nara levels up at this level too, because
Yes.
you're on
Yeah.
level. Because she's.
And I have to decide what
He's
the
level
elemental
5 now.
damage is
Fuck
of my
yeah.
magical Drake.
Oh, you get a magical Drake?
Yeah, I got a magical Drake.
Hell yeah! So
I have to decide what their damage is going to be, whether it's going to be lightning like me,
I'll let you handle Nara's
or
Drake.
poison because
I will
it's
have to get back
technically, I've decided that somehow Yorm turns into a baby dragon.
Honestly, feathered flying snakes are already halfway there. So yeah. So is that resistance? You gain resistance? Did I hear that right?
No, the Drake gets to cause the damage.
Gotcha.
Is something happening with your mic right now?
Yeah, your mic's fucked
I
up.
don't know. I'm sorry if
Oh,
it
it's back.
is.
It's fixed now.
Okay.
Very good.
It sounded like you were really close before, that's all.
Everyone gets such cool things at level 9, 10, and 11, and the ones for Monk kind of suck for all 3 of those. Which is why I'm thinking
I'm
about doing
level 3.
multiclassing. But all the
Enhanced
multiclassing is
ability?
also kind of sucks. I can go for the thematic thing, do like a Grave Cleric.
Do rogue and get sneak attack, and then stun somebody.
I was thinking of Rogue for another reason as well.
Yeah.
To double expertise.
Oh,
I
there
do
you
like
go.
expertise.
You could also maybe do a. You could do a sorcerer. Give yourself some.
I
some
don't have
wild
charisma.
magic because of the Fae. Oh, fair.
Oh my goodness, this is so cool. So the infused strike isn't even when the dragon causes damage. It's when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack. The Drake infuses the strike with its essence.
There you go. So
So
yeah,
I can cause poison damage.
very good.
Or whatever
Yeah.
one I choose. I think I'm just gonna go with
Wait,
poison.
I have glyph of warding!
The spell that's never useful and nobody ever uses.
Shut
It's
up.
exclusively,
Well, that's what
exclusively
now.
a dungeon master spell.
Yes, but imagine if the
like seeing
entire hut was
invisibility.
just covered in glyphs of warding. It'd be really funny.
Yeah, it's like see invisibility. Nobody ever uses see
And
invisibility.
now I am negative 3 HP because that is 3 long rests.
Oh, there you go.
If it wasn't for my negative 3 HP, I would have 3 digits of HP.
Ooh, very
I have
fun.
101, but I only have 98.
Any progressive
Thankfully-
curses? I don't think so.
No, because the ones with the curses had them removed.
Yeah, they're
Unless something's going on with Lucia.
No, because you were not restored to a body. Your clone body isn't resurrected.
I just left the thing on my own.
Yeah, your clone body
I
isn't
now have
suffering.
Arcane Jolt. Nice. Whenever I hit, or whenever my Steel Defender hits, I can do 2d6 extra damage or 2d6 points of healing to anyone within 30 feet.
So helpful.
Yeah, so now I get to make fights a lot harder. This is good to know.
Now.
So, all my
Yeah,
level
give us
ups
those
now
7
with me
wraiths.
Yeah.
is basically more key points. This level up gives me the improved walking thing, where I can walk on walls and over water, which will likely never be useful. It
Yeah,
sounds cool. It does fulfill a fantasy,
You do
but it's not
know
very useful.
that level 5 of this dungeon is completely flooded. So that may be
Oh,
useful
completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can only walk for one turn and then I would sink.
Oh, that's fair. But you have enough movement to get across basically anything.
Yeah, level 10 would be nice, because level 10 gives me immunity to poison and disease,
Well, there you go. Just fight
Which
everything
would-
you come across, and there you go. You level up.
which would be pretty good, potentially for the last fight.
Abby, have you leveled up Nare?
I have.
Okay.
I've given her counter spell and remove curse.
Nice.
I know.
Excellent choices.
Oh, yeah, I got Dispel Magic as well. I thought
Excellent
that'd be
choices.
useful.
Do you want her to use Remove Curse right away to get rid of her hit point reduction?
Yeah. Oh no, she on a long rest she
from
gets
the
rid of it.
Hags, right?
No, she still has the one from the
Oh,
Hex.
yeah, she'll do that.
Very good. Anything fancy you want to
What's
disclose to the group
weird?
about Elspeth's level up?
I have Cone of Cold.
Nice. Switching it up.
I can't.
And she now has a pantsuit. Come on, give it to me. The pinstripes are actually just lightning bolts.
I have Disguise Self for my pantsuit.
Nice.
I have some cool stuff.
Yeah!
I won't,
Very good. Very good.
I won't
Sorry.
show off.
You want to surprise us instead of talking about it?
Yeah. My healing hand's now a 9, and my Radiant Soul is now a 9
Very cool.
damage.
Very cool. I think Gondel is quite pleased with where you are, and her offer still stands, ever present in the background, if things get dire.
Got it.
Well, you've completed your long rest. You are not further accosted. You wake up, you stretch, you try your new powers. Fenrir is a dog again.
And probably a lot bigger than before as well.
Oh yeah. Noticeably larger. Also much more animate and much more personality. Like you managed...
Oh, he's like animating with his ears and everything.
Yeah. You loved this construct enough that it gained a soul. Because monks are
It
already
pulled a
too good.
Velveteen rabbit.
Exactly. Monks are too good. That's why level 9 is not that impressive. Because monks are impressive at every other level. Hello, kitty cat. I've enjoyed my
Sure.
kitty cat.
Shall we carry on then?
Now, I'm gonna need another token.
For...
I'll find an image for it.
Is this another one for Sven?
Yes.
Ah, very good.
Well, for Yorm. For Yorm.
Oh, kitty cat. You should be able to change the art for that because you can add that token. So you should be
I
able
can
to...
Well,
only think of
I need to find an image. It is a small creature.
Gotcha.
So I can just use the existing token for it because Yorm's already.
In that
Yorm,
case,
we have Yorm and we have Gonder.
Yorm is medium-sized.
Sorry,
So if you'd rather have...
Yorm stays the same. Gonder becomes a magical creature.
I was about to say, Gonder might be the better fit for that since it's supposed to be a small creature.
Yeah.
Very good.
No, that's what I intended the whole time. Yorm remains part staff.
You know, in
part
a weird way,
snake.
Sven's kind of just become the Ouroboros character here. Snakes on
So many snakes.
So,
I have
walking,
Yorm and Gonder now.
walking band of apocalypse right here.
Hey, I mean, the gods didn't do a good enough job.
You four horse persons of the apocalypse, and your little NPC companion. You,
Hello, I'm the queen of a small nation off the coast. These are my dogs.
I'm Queen
Like
in
it's guard dog
absentia.
privilege.
Queen in absentia of the realm of Chult. You emerge from the folding shelter, close the folding shelter behind you. Sebastian gives you 2 little thumbs ups as he goes back into the folding shelter, and you're able to move on your way.
Oh my god, can he be our landlord? He just like takes care of everything. He smokes a cigar out the window and everything.
So, I will tell you, based on the story, Bottom is dumb as fuck. So
he's a landlord. Got it. Okay.
You might not want to. Well, yeah, you might not want to trust Sebastian with too much if it is indeed the same person. But yeah, you can. Do you want to spend any more time in the Mirror Tomb, or do you want to head back?
Time to head back.
Did you level the wrong Nari sheet?
I leveled the right one.
There's one that is called leveling sheet.
Yeah, but I don't like that one. I like having her as an NPC stat.
Fair.
I can't believe you're not using the leveling sheet.
Imagine not using a leveling sheet.
Because that one is also fucked, because that one thinks it still has 13 HP because it doesn't link to the actual HP stat.
Anyway, we'll head back through. Do we want to check out that green thing, or do we want to just head down?
Yeah, you have a couple options to descend.
Okay, so 20.
I think we should check it out, because it might be another spirit and maybe we have a use for it.
There you go, I updated the default token. Her max HP is 27, is that right?
For Max Sunray, it would be... Oh no, it would be...
I think it should be higher. I think 27 was the old one at level 4 without the debuff.
It would be 31 now.
Okay. So if you want to change it on the sheet, I've updated the tokens that it reflects the value on the sheet.
Cool.
I can't wait to start the apocalypse, guys. No, Astirek, you can't start the apocalypse. We want to.
The thing is, once the end of everything, we just want to like kill some guards, you know?
Exactly. Okay, so you make your way to
Donda's armor class is better than mine.
So overpowered.
It's 14 plus my proficiency bonus.
Oh, PC creep. You know, the funny thing is my homebrew shit isn't even the thing that's causing the PC creep down. It's just the level bloat. My homebrew stuff is
we really should have just called ourselves Ragnarok. We have like all the pieces. We have Jormungandr, we have Fenrir.
I mean, you changed your name once already.
Now we even have we have Hell.
Yeah,
we see her as Hell.
Very basically, yeah.
I'm what?
Hell for Norse mythology.
Yeah.
Goddess
the
Goddess of the Dead.
Goddess.
And now, who else are we missing?
Lith is a Loki for sure. Classic myth Loki is very Lith coded. Or this is.
What? It's not the shape-shifting non-binary person.
I think Lith's she her, but Lith seemed pretty fluid to me. Anyway.
Lith also did shapeshift like a lot.
This is true.
Oh, Lith is everything.
Lith did a lot more shapeshifting.
Anyway, shall we travel down?
Like a bunch of badass.
Let's go.
Like the astronauts in Armageddon, you emerge from the Mirror Tomb, walking in a slow motion line with some Michael Bay heartstring music playing on in the background. You emerge back.
An explosion happens, and it's like, what the fuck?
It's
We didn't set that off.
incomprehensible. It's incomprehensible. It makes no sense. There's a lot of racist caricatures all around. It's really doesn't age well. But you emerge back into the real tomb, out here in the mirror corridor. Where would you like to go now? I will say
demon face.
More tomb doors have come through during the night. That's the other thing. In the morning, in the mirror tomb reality, at around 8 a.m. in the mirror world, or 24 hours. Everything would have gone like blurry, like you suddenly had just a smear over your vision as if you had dirty glasses on. And then when that smear went away, all of the things that you changed in the tomb that you weren't like physically touching or were magical would have been automatically reset. So any of the damage to the walls that you'd done, the demon skull that you broke off of the wall, all that would have been reset at that point. So stuff done over there doesn't last. Oh, the other thing you notice, when you come back to the real tomb, that python that you put into the wall would have been ripped out by the tomb doors that came through to clean up.
Oh no, the Python was in the fake tomb. It's basically,
in that case, the
we
fake
knew it
tomb
would
would
get
have
cleaned up.
caused it to disappear. As the mirrors would have also gone away too.
Oh, okay, I guess we'll reset the Python as we're trying to leave then.
Well, the point is every 24 hours, anything you're like not touching that isn't magical gets erased from the mirror tomb. So it's not a permanent place to hide, but it's a good place to rest. Anyway, you're back here. Where do you want to go?
Demon face.
Demon
Demon
face?
face.
Devil face? Yeah.
It's there, we gotta do it, right? You gotta explore everything, that's how it goes.
And you got 2 more floors down of the grand staircase, which you haven't even taken down once. And you did spot that there's level hints on each one of the balconies on the grand staircase.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should see if we can see the one for the next level up from here.
Yeah.
Do you know what we... Okay.
Yeah.
We do have some very good perception now.
Very good. Are you going to be particularly sneaky as you do this? Or are you just going to walk over there?
I would be
Boldly.
sneaky.
The reason I'm asking is because if Sven's greatsword is turned on, you're not going to have an easy time hiding.
Want me to
You
turn
know
that
what?
off?
Okay.
Is it okay if I just teleport up here, check if I can see the plaque, and then come back to the party?
Yeah.
Because I feel confident enough in being able to evade things.
Okay. If Lucia wants to scout ahead, you absolutely can do that. So you can shadow step around. I'm going to say as soon as you get out here, the zombies have been replaced in this door. They smell you and begin snarling. They can't see you because of your particular subclass. But they are snarling and snapping at you. But you can shadow step over this way. There's no lights down in the grand staircase. How far is your dark
Just in
vision?
case that will give you a stealth if it's needed.
Oh yeah, zombies have a +1 to their perception checks. I'm not going to roll. Get back
Also,
over here.
Lucia would not have been attacked by them. You're Lucia, though.
You 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, I only have 6.
Okay. So you'll be able to squint. I'm still going to have you make a perception check, just a DC 10, just to see if you can read it from a distance, because it is small font.
I mean, I got a +11.
Fuck. Yeah,
I feel confident enough.
never mind. Low DCs are
Expertise, wisdom, character, yay.
done. So I'm going to share the new thing with you. So a Sarax warning number 3. Walk through water with a weapon in hand. Slake your shadow at the front. The vulture is the first step. Right the gods, the walls of history tell all.
What the fuck does slake mean? I've never heard of.
To
Me
like
neither.
place upon. Like you would slake your rage on somebody if you like laid into them. That's an idiom. That's not very clear. You would
And slake your thirst.
yeah,
First.
to fulfill or to place upon.
Teleport back. Me, I
There you
teleport
go.
back.
You have a Sarax third warning now for the level you're about to presumably go to.
I will.
Alright, let's check out this green thing and then we can head down.
Yay.
So you circle around.
Oh, I think Ben still goes first, right?
Yeah, Sven is first.
So Sven, wielding your glorious flame-tongue greatsword, you see all as you turn around the corner.
I mean, I asked earlier if I should have it on or not.
Oh, I assume that's because I thought the group was going to be stealthing down the corridor, but if you want to have it off and
Okay.
be sneaking, that's totally okay. You can have it on to see.
Up to you. I have more than enough movement to just run past everyone.
Okay,
If I
I guess
can-
I'll have it on.
Very good.
Yeah.
Question, Spencer.
Yeah.
If I can walk on the walls, can I walk high enough that I can walk past my teammates without having difficult terrain?
If the ceiling's high enough, which in here the ceilings in here would be 12 feet, so yeah, you'd have enough room to get around your players without.
They use that.
Although you still have to, you'd still be you'd have to move diagonally to do that to run over the walls with them. So every other one would be 10 feet.
Yeah.
But yes,
I just realized that Gondor was tiny, so in the morning, Gondor is just like significantly larger.
yep.
I think the wings have not increased its size.
These tiny little
So functionally,
bumblebee wings.
because the Drakewarden companion cannot fly.
Yeah.
So functionally, he is like hovering.
Yeah, he just got really fat.
They're a lot longer too.
Yeah. Okay. We are playing a game. Sven, you come around the corner. In the light of your ignited torch, you see up ahead of you the walls and floor of a 15-foot square room are cracked and carved with images of terrified humans falling. Set into the middle of the floor is a stone bas relief of a bearded devil face painted green. Forlorn cries echo from a black void in its gaping maw. A black void that does not seem to be penetrated by the light of your greatsword.
So this is fucking Soulmonger
Possibly.
mirror situation.
It seems to be a similar thing as the
Yeah, it reminds me of
trap
it.
on the first floor, but this one's flat on the ground. There's like maybe a 1 foot or it's 12 inches in centimeters, like 24 centimeter step to this relief
About 30.
of a devil face. There you go. And there seems to be magical darkness in the mouth of this thing, and you can faintly hear the sounds of cries as if people are falling through the void in the mouth of this thing.
Well, I don't like, and I will avoid it if I can. I'm just gonna like walk back. Nope.
Okay. Nope.
Well, that very face with the magical darkness inside, only an idiot would go in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny you should say
I
that.
don't know. I think we should skip that one.
Oh, why?
I mean, what's the likelihood? Nare says, "What's the likelihood there'd be two of the same trap?"
Very
There's
likely.
screaming voices in there. I don't like it.
I suppose.
Is there one that sounds like someone having way too much fun in this eternal darkness of just falling? Because that would be glowy.
I don't know if
No,
any of you
it's
played
like-
the. Sorry. I don't know if any of you played the Dante's Inferno God of War video game clone that came out in like 2013. But I always think of that when I think about Souls falling, because for the entire length of that game, there's just the background noise of just people's voices just screaming as they fall past you in hell. It's very funny. So yeah, just a delightful ambiance of falling souls.
I wouldn't necessarily describe that as delightful.
I find it. Nari doesn't find it.
Let's head down. Let's head down the stairs. The grand staircase.
Okay, good.
There's
Down the
Doppler
stairs.
effect.
Very good. So you can circle around. You don't have to do anything to avoid the chomping zombie heads in the zombie door. They can't actually reach you, but they definitely try. These are fresh zombies. They're different corpses that have been raised by the whites that maintain this tomb. They chomp at you as you pass by.
I believe we're now on the next floor, right?
3. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
wait, guys, this staircase, this spiral staircase, we never figured it out.
No, you don't know where that one goes.
Guys, want to do that first, or before we go down?
Yeah, we can take the. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
just
you
not
tell
something
me.
good idea.
You want to go through the
I
maintenance
think
hall?
that'd probably be better, because it's the maintenance section of the tomb, so we'd get
Yeah.
secret rooms.
Very good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Sorry, I it's been so long since I've zoomed out. I'm gonna move you as well,
Very
Elspeth.
good.
I don't know why. I
I
think I still have control of your sheet from
think
ages ago.
I will copy and paste your tokens. So place yourselves in the stairwell, and I'll copy and paste your tokens over to the other stairwell. And I'm just gonna.
I will turn off my thingy and let someone with dark vision go first.
What
So
are your
that we don't-
favored enemies,
I guess-
Sven?
I guess I can go. So,
I don't think I have that.
All rangers should,
Uh,
because you picked that at first level, I think.
oh yeah,
there's shiny
no,
cauldron.
you're right.
I'm gonna put you-
Monstrosities.
Okay, I'm gonna put you there for now, Sven. You can move your character later. I just need you in this arrangement so I can grab all your tokens.
Wait, I
Oh,
gotta
right,
add
you
the
get,
snakes.
The snakes too.
Yeah.
Go gadget blink boots.
We're now in the Vault of Reflection.
We have so many companions now.
Okay.
Every single game becomes Pokemon. If there's no exception.
So you just have the one favored enemy, right?
Monstrosities.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Good to know.
I believe it's if you choose humanoids, you get 2 different types of humanoids.
That's what it is, yeah. But no, you chose monstrosity, so you glean no special insights as you are descending. I will say, you don't have to worry about light or anything like that, because the torches down here are motion activated. As soon as you walk through here, the torches turn on, stay on for about 10 minutes, and then turn off if there's no motion.
So the way that favored enemy works is I have advantage on survival checks to track them, and on intelligence checks to recall information about them.
Yes.
That is how it works.
Yes. I was going to say, like, if you...
And then Primeval Awareness allows me to use an action to spend a Rager spell slot to sense whether any of a wide variety within 1 mile.
Gotcha. I'm just going to rule it as, like, if you happen to wander into the lair of a creature that is a favorite enemy, I'm going to give you a heads up. Because that ranger ability is pretty niche, and I want to try to make as much use of it as I can. But no, you get no special tingles as you descend. No Peter tingle. Any abilities you want to use, you do reach the bottom of the stairwell. There's a flat wall ahead of you, and there's a door in front of you that is closed.
We do have... one second.
I'm sorry. The stairwell does continue to another level below you. So there isn't a wall in front of you. The stairwell continues to the 4th floor.
All 3 charges of the... Wand of Secrets is recharged.
Right.
By the way, I feel like the solution in the other floor was to go into the mouth, because into darkness descend.
Yeah, that might have just been an easy way to just, descend further into the dungeon.
Or it might lead to a different room. Or if you go to the actual staircase in the center, you get fucked.
You can also circle around. I will say you can tell that the stairwell continues to at least the 4th floor. You can bypass the 3rd floor if you want to go to the 4th floor, or you can try to deal with the door in front of you. The door is closed. Haven't interacted with it at all to tell anything else about it just yet.
I will just try to look at the others. We can go further down. Do you have any reason to be at the 3rd floor?
If we want to get more of the spirits,
I know.
we might as well assess everything.
And glowy, right? You're still looking for glowy?
You know what? I think it's funny.
I think it might be a bit too late for her, Lucia.
Also, it's not as if you know this person, right? Lucia?
We told her about her.
Sure.
Yeah, we don't know.
I don't know where she could be. This entire tomb is up for search, so we could go through every floor, but every day that we spend in this dungeon, more people are lost forever.
Now you don't know the person. I feel like we should. They are as capable as you say.
We should, yes, but I'm trying to...
I'm just asking, are we going down the stairs to the next level, or are we...
We could go down to the next level. Doesn't necessarily mean we commit to clearing that level just yet. Just have a look what's there. Does that sound good to everyone?
Let's do it.
Nari, of course, wants to
We do not know the warning from the 4th level yet. Keep that in mind. Because they are actually quite useful.
But let's just use the grand staircase. I think that would be easier. We'd get the warning and everything.
I think the grand staircase itself might be a trap.
But is that thing into darkness descent? Maybe we have to descend through the mouth?
Maybe.
I wouldn't doubt it. But you're going first.
Oh, of course I am. Spencer, could you transition us back to the level 2 map?
Absolutely. Yeah. I could get, before I bring you guys back to the other map, if you wouldn't mind, just give me perception checks around the board.
Sure.
Casual 24.
24, damn.
A casual 5.
A competitive
Sven got a
17.
crit. Yeah, okay, so Lucia and Sven, the two of you catch scent of something odd. It is weird, weirdly sweet, and kind of chilling. There's just a very faint scent on the third floor. I think the crit will definitely do it. I think, Lucia, you get it as well. It's a smell associated with dreams and nightmares. The third floor seems to have something something to do with aberrations on the third floor.
Okay.
That would be a theme of the third floor. You can smell that. It's a very distinct smell of the far realms.
Fun.
Which would be stuff like the Starspawn emissaries, beholders, aboliths. What other aberrations are there? Awful, horrendous nightmare creatures.
Is the third floor water based?
No, that was the fifth floor. Was it the fifth floor or was it the fourth floor? No, it is the fifth floor. Yeah.
Oh, we were just investigating the fourth. Are we getting the smell from the fourth floor?
Third floor.
Third floor. Oh, I'm confused.
Third floor has aberrations, something to do with aberrations. You haven't seen anything about the fourth floor just yet, but you do know that the fourth floor is where the black opal is. The fifth floor, you caught scent of the salt water. Back on the first floor, there's a shaft that leads all the way down to the fifth floor. That place is flooded with salt water. And then, of course, you know the sixth floor is the nursery and the hag's lair. Oh, Goner can talk now. Nice.
He's just as smart as I am now. Really?
I could. Oh my god.
Oh, you might have a chance with your own now. Because you're not good anymore.
So,
That's so funny.
where are we going?
Their intelligence is still 3.
You guys want to go down the devil face mouth?
I'd like to drop a ball bearing or something down the mouth first.
Certainly, you can absolutely do that. So, yeah, feel free to take your tokens over there. I'm going to open up the floor 2 again. Floor 2 was the Dungeon of Deception. Alright.
What was level 1 called?
You know what? I think
first
it's a very
floor was
stupid
the
and
Rotten
dangerous
Halls.
idea.
Ooh, fun.
Oh, Nari will point out that Nari thinks that we should keep on looking for souls, because while you got lucky with Obalaka and Mo on the first floor, you've gotten all the evil aligned trickster's spirits out of the way. So the rest that you find should be more helpful than, well, definitely better than Mongo and Nang Nang.
Yeah.
So, Olaf, you all circle around here, and Olaf, you toss a ball bearing down there. Give me a perception check.
Sure. I mean, everyone's around doing this. Can we do it together?
Sure. We'll have a perception with advantage times 7 because of everybody in the corridor here.
Can we just use Lucia's as perception?
I would just use Lucia's. So yeah, the sound of screaming doesn't abate or anything like that. It's fairly distant. Olaf tosses the ball bearing down. It falls 25 feet and then plinks into something metallic, but in like very clearly a different room. The other thing that you hear with the 28, Lucia, you hear some squeaking, rodent squeaking. It's hard to hear, but with the 28 you can hear it over the illusory sound of the screaming. There's some kind of rodent living down this shaft. or rodents. It's a bunch of tiny voices. Probably a
Sure, it
swarm.
didn't say into
The
darkness
snakes
descend
lick
to
their
get to the
lips.
next level. This could just be a mislead. There's no way of saying that this is the way to move forward and be lucky.
But it could be a good place.
Could be. Could also be
Because
where.
if you wanna get on a
Specifically
rope, it will
good
lower you
things
down.
or warnings for something.
So this could be a trap. This could be a way to circumvent a trap, or this could be nothing. There's no way to tell.
So the way we have interpreted the warnings so far is that they either give us ways to circumvent traps, which wouldn't be applicable if it says descent into darkness, because there doesn't seem to be a trap here besides that. And the other thing that it did was give us hints how to progress or give us any like helpful something.
Yeah.
So out of character, I think
Yeah.
this might be useful. In character, I'm not going down there. Obviously,
Elspeth-
only because Obolaka tells me to and compels me to not go in there because it would be too
Caution.
risky.
Yeah, definitely not Lucia first anyway. I think Nare, the reason she's like, we haven't seen any traps get repeated. It seems like Withers, as fucked up of a person as he was, seemed to like originality. So, I don't think they do the same thing twice.
I mean, what was the last thing?
Oh,
Okay, Ben, why don't you go ahead?
She informs Lucia. Okay, so Sven, you got Featherfall. As does Elspeth, honestly. All right, so you descend on your way down.
I
It
bring my
is-
snakes with me.
Very good. It is magical darkness. You're going to enter and leave the range of a hidden creature that you have no way of seeing. So they're going to have an advantage to attack you as you leave its range.
If Sven is falling, then that's forced movement, right?
Sven willingly jumped into the thing, though.
I think because
Yeah.
of Featherfall, you could argue that it's...
Okay.
I'm going to say if like Sven fell, that wouldn't count. But no, they know.
They're descending, basically.
Also, it's not going to be that much. 18 hits you?
Yeah, just barely.
Yeah, so that's going to be 7 piercing as just a bunch of tiny little fangs bite into you. Chomp, 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 chomp. And you feel what feels like just a bunch of rags smacking against your face as you fall. But then, Sven...
Can the snakes attempt to eat one of the rats?
yeah, they're bats. There's a swarm of bats that lives in this
Bats, not
shaft.
rats. Okay.
So yeah, they each can make a disadvantage attack against the swarm of bats as you pass by.
Yum, 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 yum.
Okay,
Eat
I've
them
got
all.
to find the Drakewarden. There it is.
And then I'll drag your token to...
Okay, he's got a +3 to hit. So let's roll 2d20. That's a total of 8. So your misses.
Yeah. Their AC is
I'm-
12, so you gotta get a 12 on disadvantage to hit them.
And then, that was Gondor.
I guess you
now,
can... Once they
Yorn.
attack you, you could also make an attack as you leave their range. Disadvantage.
Yorn with disadvantage gets a 15.
That hits, yeah.
Sven is just slowly falling.
Oh, interesting. They can be poisoned despite being a swarm, so... that's gonna be...
Yay.
a total of 10 damage, because it resists the physical. And they need to make a con save, which they will attempt. That is a success. So actually they get some of that hit points back, because it doesn't take the full poison. But you can make attacks as you move by.
Okay, the Drake companion has dark vision.
This is magical darkness.
Oh,
Yeah, unfortunately.
never mind then. I was going to use the infused strike, but I have to be able to see.
Sadly, it doesn't work unless you're a warlock. You could multiclass into a warlock. Anyway, continuing. Do you want to
Another
Class?
multi-class.
do you want to make your disadvantage opportunity attacks to swing at them as you pass by?
Sure. I
So,
will
only an AC
disadvantage.
12, so you should be able to do it.
You'd think as much. I'm holding the Great Head Flame Sword, so you'd think as much.
And this is one of the physical resistances that is not reduced by magical damage. That's a miss, unfortunately. You might hit him on the second one.
I thought this was a reaction.
Oh no, you're descending.
Don't get
you
two
can take your
attacks
action.
on a reaction.
You can take your action. We're not in initiative.
Oh, I can take my action.
This is your
Okay.
action, yeah.
Okay. I will take 2 attacks then. That'll hit.
That'll hit, yeah. Roll your damage. So 9.
They get burnt.
Actually, no, you can have your sword lit. It's just you wouldn't have any light from it. So, very nice.
It's just dark down here. Can anyone see in magical darkness? I'm blind.
None of you can hear this because the darkness is also silence. Lucia's
Wait, then how does Lucia?
Because Lucia's check was incredible.
I
the point of this is
can't hear
that
them anymore.
if you get to the bottom, you can't shout back up to tell everybody it's.
Did I not?
to rely on
Did we attach a rope to Sven?
You could have. I'll allow it.
Well, we didn't.
Yorm can fly back up and
True.
poke her head out.
We didn't.
True. And get attacked by the swarm bats again. Okay, so I'll move us back to. We're already on floor 3. I will reveal what you see, Sven.
Yay.
So you're gonna be the north side of the map, roughly the middle.
I figured I couldn't see anything because it's dark.
No, as soon as you exit the shaft, you can see.
22 ropers.
No, but you are in the middle of a room, which I will.
Oh, fun.
Oh.
Oh, there's one of the
These
guys.
two?
This is 35. Scrolling down, 35. It's a big dump. Okay, 35. Okay, so, Sven, you descend out of the shaft in the ceiling, you fall another 20 feet. Using your feather fall, so you're perfectly fine. You reach the bottom and land next to the boat with the sarcophagus in it. 4 torches magically illuminate stone sphinxes crouched in the corners of this 15-foot-high room. The torches are casting a flickering light across hieroglyphs carved into the tile floor. The center of the room, right next to you, there is a gold-inlaid funeral barge standing atop a 3-foot-tall stone dais. Resting on the deck of the barge is a small golden sarcophagus decorated with horned rabbits. Almirages. They're rabbit unicorns.
Oh, the cute ones.
Yeah. A dark shaft opens in the ceiling directly above the barge, which is where you fell through. While in the south, you could see that the corridor is visible through a set of fangs carved into the wall. So that little dip in the wall to the south there, it looks like you're looking out of a stone mouth, and you can just see the teeth hanging over into the picture of the hallway beyond, which now that I know you can see it, I might as well reveal to you.
Oh, that means that people in the southern corridor can see the light through the eyes of the beast mask. That's cool.
What other important things are to know?
1 second.
There's a skeleton of a dwarf sprawled on the floor east of the barge, clad in a tattered yellow turban and dusty chainmail, clutching a bronze shield.
Fun.
Now, if you'll give me a minute, I need to read the description of this room, because where you step is important.
Oh no.
Also, you have a rope on you, going up into the floor above. It's about a 30-foot drop between the two of you, so you've got maybe 20 feet of slack up at the top where you guys are.
A little bit of petroleum oil for your troubles.
You don't have a spirit in you, so those don't matter. Okay, so the floor around the dais and the statues is covered in 5-foot stone tiles. Each one is etched with a hieroglyph. I think you might actually... I'm going to put you on top of the boat for now. Just in case.
I'm back.
Gotta read. Sorry, I'm reading.
It's okay.
Sven, you can very clearly see that the tiles... It's actually gridded like it is on the map. Each of the hieroglyphs. So this is a place with pressure plates all over the place. You would know this. Sorry, I'm reading. It's not very exciting.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Yorm is about halfway between the ceiling and the floor.
Gotcha.
And Sven is going to write a little message on a piece of paper, give it to Yorm, and then Yorm is going to shoot right back up the
Gotcha.
thing. She's going to use her action to disengage and her movement to move.
Yeah.
Hopefully that
Damn,
will
smart.
keep her safe.
So yes, you can tell that there are very clearly pressure
Now I
plates
don't
all
want
over
to
the floor
sound
in
rude,
here.
but can Sven actually write?
Yes, Sven is literate.
Yes, I am literate.
Sven was the child of a noble who tried to make Sven into a
Yeah.
good, well-behaved human child.
Yeah, I
Didn't
spent
find it.
several years being the child of a very highfalutin fella. He made sure I got the best possible education in his attempt to civilize me. It didn't work,
But you can write. So that's good.
but I can write. Yes.
Okay. So how would you tell this? Oh, I could share a handout with you. So in the handouts,
Exciting.
Sven, this is what you see.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, we didn't get to this shrine puzzle in Omu.
Ejin, the Almirage.
Oh no, I wonder
There's
if
a
you
mention
get...
of a vulture in a clue before. wasn't
Vulture
there?
is the first step, yeah.
These are Gynosphinx, by the way. So they have big old titties.
Hell yeah!
But yes,
The
you can.
vulture is the first step.
describe
Right, the
what you
gods.
Everybody upstairs knows in Sven's rough handwriting what's down here.
Already. I would just jump down.
Okay, absolutely. You can still fall
With
down.
the ropes, just in case so the other people can potentially use it if they need. Because I don't take fall damage, basically.
Very good. Sven would have emphasized that these are pressure plates. But yeah, you can absolutely descend down here. Sorry, the dais itself, as long as you stay on the stairs, you won't trigger any pressure plates. So I actually can bring everybody over here now.
Yeah.
Thank you for.
So
your
are we
patience.
dropping down? Are we dropping down with a
Yeah.
rope or something?
Absolutely can.
Can a small creature and a medium creature share a space, or is that only two sizes apart that it works?
I believe one size is acceptable. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gondor is just like wrapped around Sven's, I guess, waist.
There we go. Oh, I doubled up Lucia. I'll get rid of that one. There you go. Another Lucia. Another clown. All right. So you're looking around. You see there are these tiles all over the place. You see a very dead dwarf over in the corner over there. You've got Gynosphinx in all the corners. You've got magical torches that are lit up. You've got a what looks like the inside of a mouth looking out into the corridor, back to the grand staircase, you would assume. And then you're standing on a safe spot in the middle of the floor where there are no tiles. And you've got the sarcophagus in front of you. So how would you guys like to deal with this?
I would like
sorry, I
to
just
see
need to
if there's
find
any
the-
other inscriptions around.
Sorry,
I'd
what's
like
that?
to see the thingy.
Was that Mia?
I would like to see if there's any other inscriptions in this room, because I feel like with the only hint we have about this room, we do not know what to do.
Oh yeah, there's always inscriptions somewhere.
25. Perception.
Aye,
See if
that's
I can
pretty
find it.
solid.
Now, I think I know what's going on here, and that the hint for how to do this is something in Omu that we have not done, because we have not had the fitting shrine. And that would be really mean of the game. And I will also,
It is not.
on the off
actually-
chance that it's the same solution, I will
It is not. It is different.
Correct. It's a different solution, okay, but
Yeah.
the solution in this shrine is super fucking stupid, because it is super complicated, you have no fucking clue what's going on, and then you realize that you can literally take a straight line and it works.
Okay. So none of you have spirits that give you helpful hints at this point. What I will say with your perception, that corpse over in the corner there, that is a recent death. With your 25 perception, that dwarf would have died within like at least half a day. It's short enough time that it hasn't been cleaned up yet. You can also tell that it looks like it died from insect bites. It looks like it's been eaten by just a shit ton of bugs. Given the theming of this place, locusts are not out of the question. That's where your mind goes. If you fuck up in here, you'll probably get swarmed by locusts.
Ew.
Now, the other thing you get with the 25, the wall over here, it is shut currently, but the wall there, that section of wall, is very clearly movable.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the only other hint you would get about this.
So nothing.
Yeah, so the
curious
vulture is the
about
first
statues,
step.
Nothing
He
curious on
came
the.
in through here. That was a good spot. But then he stepped here, and that was a bad spot.
Functionally, as far as the dwarf got, you would guess that the dwarf is triggered whatever closed this door behind him, and then triggered a trap. So, with the 25, though, you don't get any further insights to what this looks like necessarily. As Riley was saying, you do have the floor hint from Serac.
Is this a trickster spirit coffin in the middle?
Yes, absolutely. Ejin is the trickster god of... Where's the alignment?
Is the Amirage is one of the good ones?
Yes, definitely one of the good ones. The spirits in your heads would tell you that Ejin is fickle and unpredictable. She might be actually one of the neutral.
Oh,
Actually, I think it was the chaotic neutral
She's
one.
not true neutral.
No, chaotic neutral is the red one, I think, for the Amirage.
Is Ejin chaotic good?
True neutral is the flail snake.
Ejin would be chaotic neutral. So she's your rogue type spirit. Fickle and unpredictable. So the spirits in your heads would tell you that Ejin is... she was very clever. She was very inventive. A mind for crafting and for sneaking around. A real rogue type.
I'm in the mood for a change.
Papazotta's like, excuse me?
This guy's been
You're-
talking about shareholder revenue, gross domestic profits for way too long. I want him out.
Someone
Yeah,
is
share.
rotating through all of these. Wow.
Seems like somebody has a character flaw.
Yeah.
But not being able to make up her mind.
Hey,
Wait, is Elspeth
what's
bisexual? That this makes sense now.
Wow, we're doing biphobia in the D. Okay.
I think Elspeth is omnisexual.
It's true.
Elspeth
No, I
is
think
Apparently
Elspeth
not
is just
quite
sexual.
pansexual.
Yeah. Elspeth is prosexual.
What's
Just-
that SCP that's like a massive like grey lump, but you experience it as like the most sexy thing imaginable?
Okay.
Yeah, Elspeth sees that and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'd just fuck a grey lump. It doesn't have to do anything."
Anyway, honestly, I feel like Papazotta's the perfect fit for you, but I can understand why you want to change again. Keep in mind, you do want to
With
spread
Sven.
those around.
Yeah, Sven should get one. So should Nare.
I mean,
Yeah.
Almirage, did we determine that one to be like neutral, like chaotic neutral or something?
Chaotic neutral.
Chaotic neutral does sound like Sven.
It does really sound like
It's like
Sven.
that.
Also, this is another one of the ones where I gave you this item.
Olaf would also work because crafty.
I gave you this item too.
Although I don't think you're kind of crafty that Olaf is. I would also tell Obelaka, yeah, we are not stepping on any of these. We are fine where we are. I don't need to step on these. I can teleport.
I will say that
wait,
that
it's right.
stone block in the corner there is not airtight. I think other than that, doesn't seem like there would be anything in the room that would tell you a sequence of tiles. No clues in the room itself. You do have the Serac hint.
The walls say nothing, so there's no history on these walls?
No. The only real decoration in here is just more hieroglyphs. like a checkered pattern of different symbols, as are depicted on the floor. Vultures, the first step, would probably apply to this room, because if you enter this room the way the main entrance is, first step is a vulture.
Question: is this room dimly lit or brightly lit?
Brightly lit. You've got
Fuck.
4 torches in here, each of which has 30-30.
Why don't we open up the tomb and see if the trickster has any idea of what's going on?
Anybody that would like to, you can grab the edge of the... It's not moving on its own, so anybody that wants to can give me an athletics check to try to yank it open. Or you can use a tool. Up to you.
I think it's Sven's turn.
But it seems to be sealed shut.
It's
I
okay.
guess you have to go in the right order first, and then it opens. That might be a problem.
21.
21, okay. How are you... Is this just you're trying to lift it up with your fingers?
I think leverage would be the best way to go.
Crowbar? Gotcha.
Yeah.
So as soon as you try to tamper with the sarcophagus, the eyes of all 4 of the gynosphinxes flash, and surrounding all of you, a 15-foot cube wall of force appears around all of you, and is sealed. But you don't manage to make any further damage to the sarcophagus. You don't manage to open it.
We shouldn't have messed with it. Should have done the puzzle. What do we do?
We died, apparently.
Now, the wall of force is not airtight. You just can't get out of it.
Oh, okay.
So is this a wall of force or a wall and roof of force?
It is equivalent of a wall of force, but it forms a cube. A 15-foot cube.
Okay.
You can give me a Arcana check.
Sure.
Yeah.
16.
Wall of Force is max 10 minutes. So you'd assume that this would function like the spell.
We're stuck in here for 10 minutes. My mistake.
So if you try to fuck with the sarcophagus, you feel like you did a pretty good job hefting on it. But it seems like if you try to fuck with the sarcophagus without using the puzzle tiles, you get rebuffed.
Do we know
Is there any information?
This body?
Yeah, absolutely. Lucia did earlier. It died by locusts, which is how you know that if you fuck up in here, you get swarmed by locusts.
Mm. Is there any information on the sarcophagus itself?
Just depictions of each in the Almirage. I will say you have a item, which is going to be very helpful here. It's one of those items I gave you too early, because this item is actually supposed to be in here, and I just didn't read ahead.
100% one of secrets. This is the guy that loves secrets and sneaking around. And this is a thing where we have to figure out which of the tiles are trapped. So, Olaf.
Yeah.
So do you want to try to
I
figure
think
out
you
yourself?
would have to get here first, because you would only notice the first one, right?
Yeah.
Can I jump over there?
Yeah, after the 10 minutes pass, do you have a standing leap of 20 feet?
It's more than 20
Or
feet.
25 feet? Lucia does.
I don't think so. It wasn't standing leap equal to your... It wasn't like your long jump equal to your strength modifier, to your strength.
Yeah, your strength score.
Which is 14.
Can,
So none of us
can
can
a
make it.
flying snake assist?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
If
Actually,
it is
honestly,
medium sized?
if you want to send one of your creatures over there,
Your
they're not summoned creatures, so you don't know how much damage they'll take if you fuck up. But that's it's not one of you dying.
The thing is, it cannot use the wand. And the point would be that you
has-
are on the step and then use the wand to figure out which one of the ones next to you is not trapped.
Nari has Unseen Servant.
She does.
I think I have fly.
And Unseen Servant use magic items.
It can trigger pressure plates.
Yeah, but that's not the point right now. The point is that we could use the Wand of Secrets to try to figure out which of the tiles next to us is trapped.
Gotcha. I'm just saying that
And we
Unseen
would
Servant-
need to do it in the right order, so the one triggering the pressure plates would need to have the wand on,
Yes.
because the wand only tells you the nearest one.
What I'm
Which
saying
I think
is,
would also not work, because we would, if we have like 5 pressure plates around us, we would then just get the information that one of them is trapped, and we would still have 4 of them that might be.
what I will say is the Unseen Servant can't take damage. So, I mean, hypothetically, you just send it to step on every single time. Just process it.
Yes, but we don't know if the
But if
locust
it's a
wouldn't
swarm of
swarm everything in
insects,
the
then
room.
it'll attack
true.
us.
Also true.
But if we just trigger the trap of the sarcophagus, we trap ourselves in a cube where they can't enter.
Also true.
Oh, that's actually quite smart, yeah.
Yeah?
I like that. That's a great... Honestly, based on what I'm reading here about how this room is supposed to work, that... I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work. As long as you fuck with the sarcophagus to create the wall of force, and as long as Nare has created the Unseen Servant past the wall of force before it's summoned, there's absolutely no reason why it wouldn't work. So,
Okay.
in that case, Nare creates the Unseen Servant on the Vulture tile, and through trial and error, the solution of this puzzle actually also isn't particularly clear.
I remember that temple of it was super confusing. Like, no one figured it out, and I told them the solution, which is kind of obvious. You're supposed to step on each type of tile once in the shrine. But the hint for it is not very clear. And I think the hints were also in ancient Omuan, so if you didn't have one of the guys with you that can speak it, you would not be able to translate them anyway. I'm guessing that this one is just...
This isn't... the solution to this puzzle is in a room adjacent to this one.
so we wouldn't be able to get the solution from
Yeah, no.
figuring it
So
out.
we would
But
be
we don't have
fucked
to.
if not for the chicanery we're doing now.
Yeah. No, there are other ways around it, but this is something that takes creative thinking. But even the solution is not particularly clear.
What is the solution?
So in the other room, there is a gold medallion around the neck of a statue. The medallion has a clay disc on the back of it that's etched with 8 hieroglyphs.
It's one of those puzzles.
Oh, okay. So basically, the way that this puzzle is supposed to work is somebody goes into the room, somebody stays out of the room, and you're supposed to be looking. You're supposed to hold up the tile to the face of the statue over there, and then every time you step on a tile, the dial moves in the medallion and tells you what the next tile to step on is.
That's fucking stupid.
So you need to arrange yourself in such a way that when the block falls down, you have people on different sides of the door.
That is fucking stupid.
Okay.
And because everyone is here, there's no way
Yeah.
for us to get to the other room.
Okay. But you manage to, with Unseen Servant, you trial and error your way through, brute force it.
Yeah.
So the locusts only appear in the space where the trap is triggered. So you wouldn't have to worry about the wall of force anyway. You would find that out right away. But just to be safe, you can keep it up. Nare sends it around. Eventually you get the correct sequence and you hear the click as the sarcophagus that you're standing on cracks open.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so
cool.
React
That
this trap
sequence.
sucks. It's not clever at all, it's just stupid.
But yeah, I made
It's
note
kinda
of the direct
silly,
sequence
yeah.
just in case.
Anyway, so what item is in here that is not the Wand of Secrets?
Ring of Three Wishes. Ring of Three Wishes. Come
I
on.
don't know, guys.
My
Grab.
first wish is that all of us get resistance to...
Welcome to the Displacer. Displacer
I
Club.
want a head friend.
I
Just
mean,
give us another.
I can make
give
it a
us another
cloak
one
with a
to
mountain back.
secrets.
It's just you teleporting with it is not going to work well in the dungeon. But no, maybe it's a. Fuck, what's a rogue?
Cool
item?
magic shit for Lucia. I'm always for cool magic shit.
What's a rogue item? Give me a rogue item, guys.
Elven boots.
Boots of Elvenkind.
Cloak of Elvenkind.
I can craft those. Give us a displacer cloak.
That is
This
OP.
so broken.
I love it so
No.
No,
much.
it's got to be uncommon. Because Wand of Wonder's uncommon.
Boots of Elvenkind or Cloak of
Wonder's
Elvenkind are
rare.
good.
Why did you
Yeah,
give me
but
a
both
rare
of
item?
them all can make. It's the thing.
Oh, this isn't a Wand of Secrets. It's a Wand of Wonder. I misread. No, this is very good.
Ooh.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know.
Is
Uh,
this
so-
a horn? Wait, is this just the horn
It
of the
is.
fucking
It
Almirage?
You hear the click as the sarcophagus opens. Yeah, there's a click as the sarcophagus opens. You see inside the sarcophagus there are the fragile bones of an Almirage. So a tiny little bunny rabbit with a horn. The spiral horn is it is golden in color and has like gemstones embedded in it, and it is shining.
The horn is the magical
Otherwise,
item.
it is full of dust in there. I don't think there's anything else. There is something else in here. I think. I can read.
Go
Okay,
on,
no, this
Sven,
isn't
you
in the
burnt it.
sarcophagus. This is somewhere else in here. So the... Lucia, the other thing you would have noticed, the dwarf's body, besides the turban and the bronze shield, he's also got a pouch at his side that is very clearly got stuff in it, and he's got in a hand, he's got clutched these two like fist-sized marbles,
Ooh. All my marbles.
crystal marbles. They stand out to you because they don't seem to be art objects of any kind. They seem like they're something else. Now, as for the stuff, there's the Almirage bones, as well as this horn. Who wants to touch the horn?
Elspeth wants
Me.
to, but she'll
I
acquiesce.
feel like it's Sven's turn.
Sven!
So Sven,
I want
Elspeth goes to reach in,
friend.
and Sven, you run through.
Everybody else is had
You grab the Almirage horn, and there's a swirl as streamers of light emanate from the tip of the horn. As they swirl around you, they form into the shape of a spectral rabbit with a single horn. A female voice says, "Quick, quick, let me in. We must stop a Sararak."
Yeah, come on.
Very good. So this Almirage jumps into your face, Sven,
So exciting.
and you get to meet Ijin. She is chaotic neutral. She is fickle and unpredictable. Her flaw is I never stick to a plan. She hates Obalaka. She hates Obalaka.
Oh.
So,
Oh.
who is
I
lawful
hope
neutral.
Laka.
The host. The power that you get is your dexterity score is now 23.
What the fuck?
What does that
massive
make your
burst of
AC?
Sven is just untouchable now. What the
Wait,
fuck?
that's base AC of 16 plus their con plus the braces.
She's 21.
No, I have to brace this now.
Oh.
And then the item.
This is the absolutely most busted one of them so far. What the fuck?
Yeah, so Ijin tells you that so she's fickle and unpredictable. She wants you to be inventive and spontaneous, and she wants you to break plans all the time. So she
Pretty
just,
spontaneous.
yeah, she's just looking through your memories, and she's like, "We're a really good fit. We're like basically the same people." Also, I'm imagining that she talks like a Wally West or Bart
Yeah,
Allen
super
sort of thing. And
fast.
she's just constantly like vibrating in place, talking.
I think Sven is also now vibrating in place. I'm like,
Exactly,
oh my god, I
exactly.
love this rabbit.
Just excitingly talking to each other in your heads.
Yes.
So she would tell you that the her horn is a Wand of Wonder, which is a rare magic item. The wand has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend one of its charges and choose a target within 120 feet of you. It could be a creature, object, or point in space. You roll a d100 to see what happens. So this is essentially a Wand of Wild Magic Surge.
Very fun.
So the sort of effects you can have, you can make it the thing you target it be slowed. You create a fairy fire. It'll be stunned. You cast gust of wind. Detect thoughts on the target you choose. You cast Stinging Cloud, Heavy Rain. You can cause an animal to appear in the space. You cast Lightning Bolt. Bunch of butterflies. Blah, 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 blah. You get it.
That's so much fun.
And the Wand of Wonder is attunement, and you need to have spell slots, which you do have.
I do, but I don't.
You don't
I
have,
can't-
Don't have
yeah.
the.
There you go.
I can't get rid of any of my current items. They're just too
So-
good.
I still
Who
have
the
a
fuck
human
designed
slot.
these
Yay.
abilities?
They're
Yeah, give
supposed
us
to
So we have
that.
stuff like Spider Walk, which is neat, I guess.
wand.
More attunement, which can be very good or very bad.
Uh,
Base Dex 23, which at least half the people in a party would kill for.
this
good.
This tomb is Death Trap.
Yeah.
You just happen to go through the right angle here and have the right mix of abilities to sidestep it.
This thing
I
would
get to turn
double my
invisible.
damage, basically.
For point of reference, it's fucking Insect Plague if you fuck up,
Wow.
which is instant
Pretty
death.
nasty.
essentially.
I'm assuming this entire room is
8d10.
now deactivated, right?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. No, the trap disarms when the
I mean, we also know the direction this thing.
tomb opens. Yeah. But yeah, it's 8d10 piercing on you if you step on the wrong tile.
Well, I
Ow.
don't think that will kill anyone in our party. I think we are strong for that now.
8d10.
Even on the
Yeah.
maximum damage, I would
I'm
survive.
Okay.
8d10
Nah,
is
I'd
80
win.
at a max. I would survive that, but not everybody else would.
I mean, Olaf would also survive, but I think you're being nerfed right now with your HP anyways.
I'm -3 right now. I'm not nerfed
Oh,
that
right.
much.
That's what you get.
How much
No,
HP do you have right now?
Sven has literally been powered up.
We have two people that are absolutely ridiculous now. We have Elspeth, who is absolutely ridiculous with all the spell bonuses she has, and we have Sven, who just has 2 items that boost his
Yeah.
key secondary attributes to ridiculous heights.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
you
man,
know,
too
Sven is
bad
completely broken and Elspeth is
Amirasdottir
completely
doesn't
broken
boost
right now.
My strength.
So I'm gonna get the headband of Supreme Intellect, right? Where I get 30 int, right?
Well,
right?
Keep in mind,
No.
you're gonna fight a Serac at the end of this, and Lich's base
Yeah.
CR is 23, and a Serac
Yay.
is a special Lich, which means he's probably higher. Or no,
And
Yeah.
maybe,
Lich is
and
on
we'll
21.
maybe reach a level 12.
CR is
Uh,
21.
Does anyone have any dex-based magical weapons that I could borrow?
Do you know how to use a rapier? It's not magical.
I'm pretty sure.
Actually, I will take that back. I will not let you use it.
Oh,
I'm
also,
sorry.
you have no way out of here, because I don't think the block. Would the block reset?
I thought the mouth would be a
Oh,
way
it does.
out,
Yes.
this mouth.
No, the block does sink back into the floor, putting an open passage to the east.
You said I saw something else for one of the swing statues?
Not the statues, the dwarf corpse. The dwarf corpse
Okay.
has a bronze shield, a pack, like a belt pouch full of shit, as well as 2 labyrinth style marbles in his hand.
I guess I would check the corpse.
Absolutely.
I would leave the belongings on the corpse,
Okay, yeah, but you can
and I
definitely
would, similar
Except
to
those
what I did with
Poop
Devlin,
spheres,
I would.
right?
yeah. So you can just give me a.
Sorry,
perception
Mia,
check.
you were saying something. You were saying something, Mia. Sorry.
Yeah, same as with Devlin. First of all, I would get the corpse with its belonging out of here, and prop him up here at the wall, and
Very good.
give him some simple rites of passage.
Oh, very good.
And then look at it. It's like, come on, we gotta go. Still a lot of work.
I did forget to mention that the purple goop all over the ground. It looks like there's just this sort of just spongy, like purple mass, just sort of clinging to stuff, and dangling out of them, seemingly defying gravity. There's these like flesh fronds, just sort of waving in unseen winds. It looks like fleshy hairs. And every once in a while, some of them will sort of turn at you, and some of them have like these like glowing, not glowing, these shiny like black orbs will appear at the end of them, and then like get sucked back in like snail stalks. I forgot to mention that's another thing.
Terrible.
It wasn't even,
Thanks.
that's in the description of the floor, not the description of the room, which is why I didn't mention it. I forgot. But yes, Lucia. Final rites. You look at the body. You can tell that the dwarf is wearing a yellow turban that's worth a decent amount of money. The turban is an art object. The shield is non-magical. You can see that the pouch doesn't have coins in it. The pouch has gemstones, which you would have to crack open to have a look and see what kind of gemstones they are. As for the things in his hand, as you sort of poke at them a little bit, they move around. They're about 1 inch across, so like maybe that far, which is how I was able to hold two. One of them is dark blue, the other is a vibrant purple. And as you shift them around in his hand, you can see that each of them has a amphibious pupil, just sort of imprinted on the inside of it. So each of them looks like a frog eye of a different color, but they're very clearly crystal.
Mm-hmm. Do they seem
They do not seem magical, but if you want to give me an insight check.
I guess I would to then decide how I continue with the others here. 14.
14, not bad. Would anybody be helping Lucia with this?
I might as well. Olaf's again just in the little spheres.
Keep in mind she wouldn't let you take anything, because Lucia's being very respectful to the dead.
I feel... I don't know. We have to make the best use of all the resources available to us.
I would potentially accept taking magical stuff if it is actually helpful for us.
So you can have advantage, Lucia. You can roll that insight again.
Ooh.
I think a little better. Given the sort of the nature of things, a bunch of disparate, noteworthy items. This could be part of a puzzle. This could be puzzle items.
Oh.
The fact that he's holding them the way he is, the fact that they're like two variations on a theme, they're probably part of a puzzle.
Well, I guess these are part of the tomb.
The rest of his stuff, though, doesn't seem to be magical.
Could
be spell components in the pouch. You can really an Arcana check, yeah.
Because I want to check if these have the same property where they magically reset to the... Oh, no, they don't. In this tomb, they're managed by the dwarves. In the other tombs, it was managed by a magical reset.
Yes, in Omu, the stuff in the puzzles magically resets. Actually, the kobolds reset.
Right here, it's dwarves.
The cubes
13, so not much better. I think we will just take them.
The pouch at his side is a coin pouch, but it's definitely got spell components in it.
Okay.
So, you can actually probably pull it aside enough to see it looks like diamonds.
Diamonds would be useful for... Do I have a Revivify? But that's not fucking...
I don't think any of us have the spells that would do that. Also, I think Revivify is the one that might be able to work, but I don't think we have that.
I have a Revivify.
Do you now? Did you learn that?
I learned it from leveling up. I gained a bunch of third level spells.
Oh, you just gained them?
Yeah.
You
following roll 20.
I will let you choose a different one. You know that dead are dead. The soulmonger eats your soul. Revivify.
So even Revivify doesn't work.
Damn it, I had this idea of a defibrillator and everything.
I gave you a pass on it earlier because you gave up a class feature to bring Sven back.
I guess.
I wouldn't let you take them anyway.
Okay. I can learn Intellect Fortress, yes!
But you'd guess
hey, that's saved
about 500 gold pieces of diamonds.
Very useful.
Good, but not for us.
A raised dead's worth of diamonds.
Not useful. We don't need that.
No, because you can't raise the dead.
Exactly.
There you go. You absolutely can take the little crystal eyeballs, though, if you want to. One's blue, one's purple.
I put them in my inventory as crystal amphibian eye coins.
Very good. You come out here, and you can see that this is where the solution of the puzzle is. There's a corridor ending at a block of stone, which is painted with a 7-foot-tall jackal-headed humanoid with a circular gold medallion around its neck. All around the figure are carvings of locusts. So that would have been the block that fell into the floor. So basically the way it works is you have to stand on the other side of this crack here, and when you look through the crack, you can see the amulet on the thing's chest. You can see the symbol that it says. So you would have to stand there as somebody goes into the other room and shout out what the symbol is for them to move to the next tile.
I guess you can figure that out because I'm guessing it would trigger the moment someone steps into the room and the others are outside then anyway.
Yeah.
And that's slightly less bad.
Anyway, that's what you see. You can also see that about chest height, Lucia, there's a maybe 3 foot wide hole in the wall. I need to find the description of this because it's not in the same spot because we're doing things a little backwards.
We can send Gondor through. He can talk now and tell us what he sees.
That's very convenient.
Because Gondor is small, so they won't have to squeeze.
Yeah, so the crawlway is... How wide? Doesn't say how wide. But it's fine for a small creature. Anybody else would have to squeeze. Yeah, very good. So any particular instructions to Gondor? And what is Gondor's intelligence at the moment?
Gondor's intelligence is now 8. So Gondor is just as intelligent as Sven is.
Okay.
Also, Gondor has a language. Gondor's language is Draconic. It doesn't say anything in the feature about being able to understand but not speak. So,
snakes don't really have the tongues to speak.
It's a dragon now.
That's
it's
true.
A drake companion.
That's true. So he's become a different thing entirely. All right. In that case, he can speak exclusively Draconic.
Draconic.
So
I talk to Gondor and I tell him to take it one slither at a time and tell us what you see as soon as you see anything interesting.
And he can't fly anymore, right?
What?
He can't fly anymore, right?
No, he can't fly anymore.
Okay. What do you think his weight is? Give me a number.
Just small creature, so whatever small...
Is he tiny?
No, he's small, not tiny. So,
the same weight as to a cat?
A little heavier than a cat?
So, if we're talking decent-sized cat, we're talking about 15 pounds? Sound right to you?
Probably.
I'd say Murphy's probably around 15 pounds, 15 or 16.
Possibly, yeah.
Very good. In that case, nothing bad will necessarily happen to Gondor. What I will say is Gondor can make me a perception check. Does Gondor have dark vision?
Okay. Gondor does have dark vision.
Okay, so this will be flat as Gondor goes along.
Okay. Perception is wisdom. And he doesn't have any... He doesn't have any proficiencies, so just a flat wisdom.
Okay.
Whoa.
Oh, a critical hit!
That's a natural 20.
That's amazing. All right, so Gondor is slithering along. He travels quite a ways. It goes 50 feet east, and then 20 feet down, and then another 10 feet east, and then another 30 feet south.
Okay.
Quite a ways through, Gondor realizes that the passage he's going through actually has a pressure plate in the middle. He can't trigger it. He's not heavy enough. But if anybody...
He's also, in the fiction, he's also, hovering, 3 inches above the ground because he still has tiny wings.
So he's not heavy enough to trigger it. But he can tell that this crawlway, there's a pressure plate in this hallway. Doesn't know anything about that, but with a critical hit...
Yeah, what it does.
I think he not only notices the pressure plate, he notices the seams as he passes by them. So...
Interesting.
He can tell there is a trap here. As you're walking around, something will happen to this corridor. And he smells a corpse. He doesn't see a corpse, which means whatever this pressure plate triggers was triggered by somebody else that died. And their body is still in here somewhere. But he can't see it, even with a critical.
I suppose I will return to the...
he then emerges...
to my parent.
He then emerges somewhere else.
I was going to say father, but they're not my father.
They're his them there.
Them there. Definitely sees a parental bond there. Hey, Olaf, your grandpa.
What? What have you done? What have you done?
Gondor sees Sven as parent.
Oh god.
Okay,
Too young to be a
so
grandfather.
in a new place.
So the pressure plate's around here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
Fly.
Gondor emerges, and there's just a
can
bunch
fly
of
now.
water on the ground. But he can absolutely fly back to everybody.
attempts to fly, just like flops onto the ground. Oh right, I can't fly anymore.
So he comes back, and he can tell you what he saw. This corridor here, there is a side passageway. There's more of that purple goop everywhere. You can also see that down this way, there is a corridor that seems to end in just a opaque curtain of flowing water, as if there's a waterfall coming down from the ceiling, that he can't actually see through. And the water from the curtain is flowing out and filling the hallway up to a couple inches deep.
Yeah. I'm back.
Gondor returns and tells you all about all that stuff.
I've returned it. It's a broken telephone situation where Gondor talks to Sven and Sven explains it to the rest of the group. Does anybody else speak Draconic, or is it just me?
I don't think I do.
Alright.
I think some others did speak Draconic because they could speak with Barbarian.
I think Selena did.
Selena was not in this game.
Sorry, not Selena.
Lith.
With.
No, Liv was not there when the fairy dragon appeared.
Was Lith
No, but
not?
Lith-
Olaf and
Lith-
Elspeth did
Dragon?
talk with the fairy dragon in Draconic.
No, Lith could talk to Tinder before you killed her.
Tinder.
No, I couldn't, because Liv definitely did not speak Draconic. That's why she did the whole kobold that can't speak.
Yeah.
And who
Okay.
spoke to Tinder? Was
You
it?
spoke to Tinder.
Oh yeah, that was you.
No, somebody else was the eloquent one.
I'm very certain that either Olaf or Elspeth
I
do
think it was
speak
Olaf.
Draconic.
Olaf speaks Dwarvish and Giants. Elspeth may have gotten tongues at some point to be able to speak.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's tongues. Yeah,
It
it
was
probably has
tongues.
tongue.
But yeah, no, we do a broken telephone thing where I explain everything about it. Good job, buddy. Here's a rat. I'm gonna get them.
As this is all going on, Lucia, give me a perception check.
Of course I can.
You get a little
Only
too
15.
close to the wall behind you, and you feel the fronds of that purple goo on the wall. Just sort of reach out and just gently brush your elbow, just as if it's feeling you.
If I noticed a thing there, I would definitely make sure it would not get close to me. 100%.
Yeah, you can tell it's reaching out to try to feel you, but you can avoid it.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's very disturbing. Very disgusting. Don't know what it does, but I will not let it touch me.
There you go.
I want to continue. For now. I think we do.
Yep. I think there's a path here that's water.
Yes, there's a
path
pit
here
of
to the
water.
main staircase.
I'm going to walk here and I will make sure to step in a way that I will not be touching any of the weird goop.
Very good. Yeah,
Which
every
will be
once in a
true
while,
for the rest
as
of
you
the
pass
floor as
by
well.
groups, some of those fronds, just like a little black eyeball, just climbs up the end of the stalk, pokes out the tip of it, watches you for a minute, and then slurps back through.
Not a fan. Not a fan.
Okay, so there's a door in front of you. It is made of stone, and there is metal trappings around, and there's a handle at handle height.
I'm not the one to open the doors. We have other people for that.
Very good. Who is opening the
Let's
door?
move everyone through.
Is anybody being particularly careful around the purple goop?
Definitely, yeah. I think we're all being
Not
careful.
touch.
I'm just gonna get just a DC 10 dex save.
Dexterity
Lucky
save.
one.
Yeah.
Is this
28.
an effect that I could see?
Don't touch any of it. Yeah, that checks out.
Oh my.
Is
Like
this an
husband, like
effect
wife.
that I can see?
Yeah, you're watching these things. You don't want to step on
Okay, I have advantage.
I could
Elspeth?
give myself a pass, but I can't give Elspeth a pass.
That's okay. Get one from Nare too, just for fun.
Yep.
Yeah.
Easy.
Thanks.
The
So
sisters
each of you-
net 20.
You're trying to be careful. But unfortunately, you do, Elspeth and Olaf, you do step on bits of the purple goo. There's like this, it's squelchy. It feels like stepping on styrofoam. But it's also like wet. But the wet doesn't come back with you. It feels wet, but it doesn't make you damp. And when you step on it, there's just this horrible high-pitched like squealing. Like just some tiny pig somewhere. It's just like, wee!
It's alive. It's alive. Why is it alive?
Yeah,
It's good.
sounds like this.
Sentient goop.
Since you guys have touched it at this point, you can give me nature checks.
Sure.
Nature. 4. It's not going well for me.
Ah,
3-3.
so this is very clearly a kind of mold. You don't know where it's from. You don't recognize the type of mold it is. But that would imply it's the product of something, some sort of incursion. With the aberrative elements of this floor, this could be an outcropping of whatever creature lives on this floor. There could be a powerful creature here creating this as sort of an area of effect thing. With your 23 nature, though, you would guess it's going to be very hard to damage this with your weapons if you need to. Fire, necrotic, or radiant would be the way to get rid of this if you did need to clear it out or wanted to clear it out.
Checking the clues for this floor and see if there's anything that's related.
Holding fire sword.
But yeah, it's going to be really hard to damage this stuff otherwise.
Yeah, although we have to hold weapons, it looks like, while going through this section of water.
Possibly, yeah.
Right,
Wait,
that's
how
only
deep
enjoying
is
the
the
look of this.
water?
Sorry?
How deep is the water?
Walk through water with weapon
just
in
like the
hand.
top of your shoes. Not enough to be
Oh.
difficult terrain. Are anyone gonna
Deep, okay.
open the door?
Should
As you
I
pass by?
open this door?
Yeah, I'll open the door.
Please do.
1 second, should we
Sure.
do a trap check?
Yeah, go for
okay.
it. Perception. You can have advantage if
No,
someone
I
asks
mean... Oh yeah, we'll use perception first.
I'll be supervising, giving very bad
you.
advice.
Very good.
What? 14? No, excellent.
Ooh, very fun. Does not seem to be trapped, as far as you can tell.
Okay.
It doesn't even
Anyways,
seem to be
I'm done
locked.
doing my perception check.
Doesn't even seem to be locked. The handle's just, there's not even a keyhole in it or anything.
Open.
Open it. So Sven, you open it.
I open it.
Yeah. So I need to get a reveal. So you see something a little weird.
Oh, it's another one of those, wells.
The
no, that's
font.
the wrong one.
Flake your shadow at the font. Font is fountain. You having fun with my tokens?
There we go.
Oh my god, is there another
So
Sven?
there's a chamber on the other side, is about 50 foot square. There's a stone font filled with steaming green liquid. Beyond it, you could see a hunched figure, a shadowy figure, standing with its back
Oh my God,
towards you on the
it's
far
Sven.
side of the room.
There's a guy here.
It looks like you, but like dimly. Even in the torchlight, it looks like you're looking at the back of your own head through like a closet. You can like barely make out details.
You alright, Sven?
I'm just gonna close the door.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you do so.
Perception.
Ooh.
Yeah. So you say that, and when you look back in the room, you can see that the head of the figure in the room does the exact same motion you do and looks away from you. And then as you go to reach for the door handle in front of you, the figure on the other side of that also reaches forward as if to open the door handle the same way you do. Now there is a door in front of it.
Sven, are you alright?
There's they just default to their comic and start mumbling something.
I think Sven got their brain fried.
Are you okay? Do you want me to try?
Weird thing. Copy my movements.
Elspeth will go up.
Yeah, you can see that there seems to be a shadowy, not fully corporeal version of Sven in the room that is copying everything Sven does. Sven, are you just staying in that space, or are you moving out of that space?
I will try to back away.
Yeah, as you step backwards, it also steps backwards the same way you do and passes through the foam.
No.
I'm gonna try like pushing the Sven.
Oh, okay.
Just like give him a little nudge.
Yeah, give me a wisdom saving throw. As you go into the room and you go to shove the illusory Sven. Yeah, so you catch sight of its face. And I'm not going to tell you what you see, but the rest of you watch Elspeth's face turn into a look of abject horror and terror as she drops to 0 hit points.
What? I'm going to run into the room.
Your duplicate does that as well. It runs exactly copying it always remains 15 feet ahead of you.
So it goes through the door.
I need to double check if it would go through the door or if it would stay where it is.
Was the wisdom save because Elspeth looked at the face or because Elspeth touched it?
It would be when Elspeth made eye contact with it.
Ah, okay. I guess Sven managed to not do that when they turned around to see that the thing was also turning around.
Sven can't see its face because it is always opposite, or it is exactly mirroring Sven, which means Sven can never see its face. But if any of you look at its face,
Sven managed to see that it was turning around, but didn't see that.
Well,
Can Sven get behind it and kill it?
It can only turn around when Sven turns around. Also, Elspeth, when you are brought back to hit points, you don't remember. You just remember being deeply terrified by what you saw. You don't remember what you saw. As for the thing itself, completely incorporeal. You're not able to interact with it in any way.
How about you three get out here and I have an idea? Sven, can you turn around and then go down as if you were...
Also, it would go through the door. It would go through the door as Sven enters the room.
Yeah, Sven, can you turn around, go back into the entrance of the door? The two lovebirds can get out of the way. Thank you very much. And then bow down as if you were trying to sip from the fountain.
Okay.
So Sven, as you turn to leave the room, is anybody in the hallway behind you?
I'm specifically not directly in the hallway. I don't want to see the face. I will actually turn away from the door.
As soon as Sven faces the door, it would be looking out into the hallway, and so it would see anybody
out.
Gotcha.
I'm backing out.
Gotcha. So you see the back of your head move back out of the door opposite you, and completely exactly mirror your movements in reverse.
Fuck. Okay. Lucia, make sure you're out of the way.
Yeah, I would be looking away. I would be clutched to the wall so that you would have to go completely out of the room to see me.
Okay. And then Sven is gonna try to mime drinking out of the fountain.
Absolutely.
But pretending that the fountain is here.
Yeah. So it's always exactly 15 feet ahead of you. So if you go back one more step, you'll be able to do that. Because right now your duplicate's back is to the soup.
I mean, yeah, Sven can just turn around, because if Sven goes another step back,
that's true.
the thing would be in the
You could also turn around and do it that way. So none of you see what happens, but presumably Sven is in the hallway, miming as if Sven is like scooping up and drinking soup. You hear these like nasty slurping sounds from inside the room that none of you are seeing. It takes you a good like 5 minutes, but soon you just get like very dry slurpings, and then just a satisfied and then there's
I'm gonna
a
very
clinking
slowly
sound.
turn around again.
There's a clinking sound as if something has been dropped in a basin. Yeah.
And turn around.
When you turn
It's
around,
the fucking Harry Potter
your
thing.
duplicate is not there. The vat is completely empty, and you can see over the lip of the bowl, there is another one of those eyeballs, those crystal eyeballs in the bottom. It is an incandescent orange.
Ugh.
So we have orange, purple, and blue.
Slowly reach in,
Yep.
pull it out.
You want me to hang out to these? Because I already had the other two.
Okay.
So we got what?
Ben
Orange,
is
blue, and...
shaken.
Purple.
What was it?
So,
Orange, blue, and green?
Orange, blue, and purple.
Purple.
Yeah, blue and purple were on the dwarf's body, and you have orange now from completing the soup puzzle. There's also that door on the other side of this room. Also, I should ask you, Abby, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
Elspeth just
I'll do
looked
the
into the
brush over
face
to
of a
this
nightmare. And
Yeah, Elspeth is
almost
just
died.
like staring onto the knelt down, spent
Yeah.
Fuck. I can't speak today. She's like kneeling down, just looking at her reflection in the water.
Yep. Yeah. The worst part is, it's like you remember the terror, you don't remember what you saw. And the knowledge that you don't remember it is going to haunt you forever. Because you don't know when you're going to see it again. It's not a great feeling.
I'm going to
Fun.
So you want to open this door?
open up the next door.
Yeah.
I will go back around the corner and look away, just in case.
Yeah, you crack open the door. You see that there's a bit of a extended entrance to this room, at the end of which there's just a bunch of dust, a bunch of cobwebs. There's a shelf at about eye level with a wooden bucket on it, and underneath there's a mop.
Looks like a broom closet.
That's hilarious.
Okay. Let's just go.
Very nice.
It's a broom closet. You can try to find, I don't know.
Yes, I mean, it's safe, right? So I guess check it out. There's not just empty rooms here, there's always secret.
Give me a perception check.
So, normal because they are busy. 17.
Yeah. Seems to just be a mop and bucket.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Uh,
I'm gonna
putting it together.
grab the mop.
The door here may be a temptation to get people to come into this room while there's duplicates here, because then when you turn around, you'd see its face.
I look intently at that mop.
You want to take
Then I just shrug.
you want to take the mop?
Take the
I will actually take the mop. Maybe I can mop up some of the goop. No, I will specifically not that. That would be way too risky. Maybe it's a cursed mop that will turn me into dirty cleaning water.
Very good. All right, we move now.
Closing both doors.
Gotcha. We move now to the next section, this flooded hall. Still,
1 second, I'm seeing what healing I can afford to give Elspeth, because Elspeth's on 3 HP right
Gotcha.
now.
I've used my own healing hands on myself, so I'm on 12.
Yeah, she took a minute to touch
Not
herself.
great.
It's all good.
Do we have healing potions? I just need to check my inventory.
Yeah,
to see if
Elspeth does a big
oh.
healing potion on herself.
I'll
does, yeah.
use the potion. I'll use the potion of greater healing.
Oh, there you go.
I have. Let's go.
Don't ask how many of those I have.
Enough.
Where did
I
you
have
get
one more.
those?
I've been stockpiling them.
Yeah, just like the inspiration she's been stockpiling. She's a real link.
Yeah, I'm way choy than me.
Yeah.
Don't call me out on it.
Every jar is full for the final fight with Ganon with max healing potions, and you never
Yeah.
touch them.
That's
so
all
many-
bottles. They are all filled with fairies. You have maximum hearts, double defense.
And then you like
Infinite
maybe lose
magic.
3 hearts because you miss a parry one time.
I'm gonna heal
Yeah.
for 6.
I have so many cool
Thank
things in
you.
my rope that I've just
I should be
never
fine now, I'm a
had
basic.
the need to use. I will find a use for them. Let's go.
Okie doke. I'm reading still. Sorry. This is another
While
complicated
you're
one.
reading, I'll spend a minute to Hagnari.
Good idea.
This place sucks.
She agrees.
I want to go home. Let's go home up. I will take you and meet my friend. Oh no, I took the drop code.
Okay.
Gonna move Nari for a sec so I can move
There you go.
your mod onto me.
So, I believe I can read you the description now. Still puddles of water cover the floor of this 15-foot wide hallway. The walls are slick with moisture and set with murals. The murals show animal-headed humanoids in armor, most of which appear to brandish real weapons hanging from the walls. So there's murals, and where the weapons would be in the murals, there's a clip with the actual weapon clipped against the wall. Just like normal like broom handle clips, as if you were to put brooms on a wall. There's a 3-foot high crawlway on the east wall, flush with the floor. No, sorry, not flush with the floor. This one's a little higher. You can see at the far end of the hall away from you guys, there's a rippling, transparent curtain of water filling a stone archway. You can faintly see a hallway on the other side, but it's almost completely opaque. The water is flowing so quickly. The water splashes on the floor, but doesn't seem to leave the archway. It looks almost like a nether portal from Minecraft, a thing that you Zoomers know. That's a reference.
That's because we're gonna get your Fortnite reference. You have to be so brutal.
So, in order from the bottom of the hallway to where you guys are, actually maybe we'll do it the opposite way. So, descending order away from you guys. The first pair, they're stork-headed males with hand axes. The next pair of soldiers are lizard-headed with maces. The next pair are panther-headed with blowguns. And then unarmed hawk-headed females. And then the one after that is goat-headed people with sickles. And the very last pair on either side of the archway are frog-headed, and they wield tridents.
Can you write that in chat?
I can.
What are the chances that's actually relevant? It's more of a broad thing of wielding a weapon within this room.
So
Who knows?
I just need to delete some DM notes here. So this is in ascending order, ascending order. So this is like from the curtain of water to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How are they spaced? Because this is 8 tiles long, but there's 6 different statues.
They're not exactly occupying a space. They're very artfully rendered. Just think like equidistant as you go. So the unarmed ones, this middle line here. So the hawks will be on this side of that line, and the panthers will be on this side of that line. And then just space it around after that, just in your heads, if you feel like it.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused out actually.
Maybe I'll type it out. Go. Frog.
So we have to
I feel like this is
somewhere
just
here.
a very big misdirect.
Goat.
I mean, the thing that actually stands out is that one of them is unarmed, right?
That would stand out to you, yes.
Are we supposed to put the weapon in the hand of the guys that's not unarmed? I think
they
so,
don't
maybe.
have clips on their murals. The rest of them, there are clips where the weapons hang. The unarmed ones don't have clips. Their hands are just painted flat or fisted.
Hear me out. It could be that we brandish our weapons for everything but the hawks. Or whatever the one that doesn't have weapons.
Oh no, that does work out. Because that leaves you the spaces at the end of the hallway without murals.
Oh. Well, Olaf, if you're so certain, then I guess you can feel free to test out your theory.
I mean,
I drew the weapons.
I didn't say that. Are you referring to someone outside of our plane of existence right now?
Aren't you the guy that is peeking past our plane of existence and saying something about people sitting on a virtual table?
You know too much. I guess I will try that and see what feedback I get.
Okay.
Notably, I do have the Ring of Water Walking, if that becomes relevant.
Yeah.
Although
So
it's
you're just
not
sort of
really a
splashing
lot.
along. You're just sort of. It's not deep enough. It would just it would rise to the edge of your shoe soles. So you wanted to head to the unarmed hawks, right?
So I'll have my weapon brandished until I reach the hawk, lower my weapon, and then bring it up again when I go past the other ones.
Okay. Absolutely. The murals are perfect reflections of each other on either side. They don't seem to respond to you in any particular way, but you get to where the hawk murals are. Anything you want to do at the hawk murals?
I'll lower my... I guess as I'm entering it, lower my weapon.
Yeah.
I'm still holding it, I guess, but...
So you want to just sort of ritualistically doing this? Sort of copying the pose of everybody as you're walking down?
Yeah, I guess. There's not really a lot of poses out there.
That's fair.
Do a Aang and Zuko in the dragon temple.
Exactly, yeah. As you're walking along, you can give me a perception check if you want to.
Sure. But is this the check to see if I instantly explode and die?
Not necessarily. You could see things that are you could notice things.
No, it's the
Based on
vibe
your
I get from
senses.
fucking a Sirak. The instant annihilation check.
You see a ghostly shadowy Sven and die.
17.
You see
So-
Mads Mikkelsen playing Strahd von Zarovich and die.
Again?
So you know how there's a capillary effect when water gets to a corner, where it sort of climbs up the edge.
The meniscus.
Yeah. The meniscus effect. That doesn't happen at the feet of the unarmed murals. Everywhere else, it
Meaning
sort
that
of
the
climbs
water
up.
continues.
Yeah.
That
So
means there is no
the
wall.
wall might not be there.
What?
Absolutely, yes. You, as soon as you reach out and touch the unarmed statue on that side of the hallway, coincidentally, not the other one, the image of the unarmed figure disappears. And I'll describe to you what you see on the other side.
What?
That person, that person, that person. Person that is dead and
Not
stinking.
a dead person.
1 million Draculas.
Not a dead person. But as soon as you interact with it, we reveal what's in the hidden alcove, which is the
Orb!
description that I
It's an
wrote.
orb!
Under it!
You see an alcove with a plinth upon which is a crystal eyeball that is 1 inch in diameter. This one is bright green.
Orb! Orb?
You get another one of those frog eyeballs.
So that's it. That's all that's really in this room.
Yeah, that's all you see.
So, okay, so I'm confused. Water... Let me just read this again. Maybe that was the clue, that we won't actually just get attacked. It's just the case of that's the outlier that we need to find.
Maybe.
I'm not gonna risk it, though. Walk through water with weapon in hand.
Wait, what is in there?
There was
one of those
weird
eyeballs.
frog eyeballs. If you want to, Lucia, you have your once per floor insight to get an insight into a trap you can't figure out.
Well, I thought about only for the last floor because of the mirror tomb.
No, I want it to be every floor because you had explored between the different floors.
Oh, keep it for now.
Okay.
So it's a green one, right?
Yeah. I think you're on the right track with the Serax warning. So if you want to give me an insight check, I'll give you a hint based on your vibes.
I'm getting
my
bad
boss
vibes from you. No information. Who's this from?
You've identified the right clue for the right area, is what I'm saying.
16.
16. Think about water.
It's a reflective surface.
Specifically water. It says walk through curtain with weapon in hand.
Walk
You're not
through
walking
curtain?
through, you're walking on top
Sorry,
of it.
walk through water with weapon in hand. What sort of weapon?
Trident? As water?
Might be the
Beer,
case.
maybe?
They do seem associated. Of all the weapons listed here, there's only one of the weapons that is associated with water.
Okay,
Take the trident.
I will go and
I
pick
guess.
up the trident, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Is
I'll
this
die.
the trident?
You pluck the trident off the wall.
Yeah, wherever, yeah, it's the first one, so...
Yeah.
Plug the trident, and then... I guess maybe I'll get different information now?
No, you pluck the trident off the wall. You now have a trident. There's a perfect replica of it on the other side. It appears to be
Yoink.
just a perfectly normal, non-magical steel trident.
I'm so stupid. Like, I don't know what it means. Maybe if I sink through the water with a trident in my
There's
hand?
a waterfall?
There's
So we think we're
oh,
just
there's a
over
fucking
people.
waterfall! I'm stupid!
Did you forget about the waterfall?
You dimly see a hallway beyond.
Okay, I walk through the fucking thing.
Yeah. It's difficult terrain to pass through because it is a rushing waterfall. But you pass through without issue, and you see that there's a almost perfectly mirrored version of the hallway that you saw up above. The only thing is, on this side of the hallway, there's a different set of statues. So these ones are in descending order, from the waterfall moving away from you. Just gotta delete the spoilers.
So this seems to be like the floor puzzle, it looks like. The entire floor.
The theme of the floor, yeah. So, same thing as the other way. You've got storks. You've got lizards.
Lizard, panther, hawk, goat, sickle. It seems to be the same thing, but inverted. So the frogs are on this far side.
No, it's the same, but in the other one we got him in ascending order, and this time we got him in descending order.
As I said, it's reflected.
No, it's not. It's literally the same. If it was reflected, then the stocks would be at the bottom both
I
times.
might just be writing it down wrong. I am.
Right.
It is flipped. So the
it's
frogs should
frog.
be right next to it. Storks should be at the bottom.
Ah,
There
okay.
we go. It is perfectly mirrored. As all things should be.
There's already a mirror puzzle here. There's this mirror puzzle. I'm gonna go back and get the people.
All right.
There's a waterfall here that brings us to a mirrored section of the dungeon. I don't really want to proceed without you guys.
This floor is called the Vault of Reflection, so yeah, lots of mirrors.
Oh, there'll be another fucking tomb.
Maybe.
The last
Well,
one was
I
Dungeon
guess-
of Deception. There's a lot of illusions in the last floor.
Do we check the other hawk statue? But
I would have
Uh,
loved to do
you did
that,
not?
but I wanted to wait for you guys.
I mean,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
that's.
come
I
back
mean,
and informed you. Again, difficult terrain.
Oh
get through the
wait,
current of water.
get through this critter of water.
You still, yeah, and of course, Olaf, you still got your big trident, looking like
Yep,
Aquaman.
Norwegian Aquaman.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You fondle the wall again, and indeed, exactly mirrored as the one above. There's another alcove here. You touch it, and you reveal that there is another plinth with another.
That
alcove.
looks like a wall to me, but I'm assuming there's.
No doubt to move it to the alcove. There you go.
Oh, like there's an overlay. That's why.
Yeah. So this one is a pale purple.
We have purple and pale purple.
Pale purple. So, that is what you do. So, Lucia, you are standing at the curtain of water, dimly watching as Olaf retrieves another one of these eyeballs.
I guess I would, just in case, take the other trident because that worked for him.
Sure. Yeah, you pluck the
Go
trident
for
off the
it.
wall, you move through. No issue. It's difficult terrain.
And then I will, gently fling the trident through so it, lands here. So people can pick it up, just in case.
Toss the
I don't know if
trident
that has anything to do with this puzzle. But
The
save
dog
the
will
story.
pick up the trident in its teeth like a stick happily and trot through, and
Very
then
good, yeah.
throw it through.
Yeah, toss it
For a
back
moment,
and forth.
thinking about chasing the trident like a stick, because like, wait a minute, I have an intelligence score.
And
So
I
there are
would,
three tridents. You can give us more than just
For
one.
simplicity, if you're passing the tridents back and through, is everybody going to walk through the curtain holding a trident?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that makes sense. You certainly can do. It is difficult terrain, but you are not hurt in any way as you pass on by.
I'm
you can see more
holding
of
a
those,
trident in one hand and Bob the battle axe in the other hand, so no difficult terrain for me.
Yeah. You see more of those purple fronds. None of the
That was
purple
such a
fronds are in this hallway. Where the water is, there aren't any purple fronds. But you see that they sort of creep around the corner, and there's more of those eyeball ones poking around watching you as you walk.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I'd like to look down this way.
Should I investigate?
Your dog is yapping, child of mine.
It's not my dog.
I don't know, it has the same profile.
I'm no dog.
Definitely can understand human speech. You can only speak Draconic.
Well, no, you don't hear that. Oh, yeah, no, well, oh, yeah, because
Yeah,
no, you said it was a
Sven
dog.
would have to explain the joke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
their dog-
Sven asks Gondor to investigate this other tunnel.
There's a small-sized tunnel that is sort of vent height at the floor there. Up ahead,
Lift
you see
it
that
up.
this corridor continues on further down where it becomes dry again. There's another tiny crawl space, or another small crawl space over here, as well as a corridor leading off to the right. Gondor can slither on through here, though.
Investigation. I like being
investigation.
smart.
So Gondor goes a ways forward, and then the corridor loops to the right. So what Gondor sees as Gondor is sliding around, he comes into this, it seems to just be a completely abandoned room. It's about 10 foot square, 10 feet high, 10 feet across. It's full of dust. There's some mouse droppings on the ground, but doesn't really see anything else useful in here. Gondor continues on because there's another corridor, again at floor height. And Gondor sees ahead of him, he comes out at the feet of what seems to be some sort of very large statue.
I think I will turn back now.
Gondor can see that there's a torch lit in here, and he is very clearly on top of some sort of a balcony. When he looks up, all he can see is that the statue that he's at the feet of would be large size, so it's bigger than any of you. And he can just barely make out that there is another balcony across a big pit. So essentially he's at the top floor of a deep room that's quite large.
Okay, I return now.
He can circle back.
And explain.
He explains.
And translate.
And translate.
There may be some way to get in there, but who knows?
Well,
So you can squeeze to get through here. This is just small size corridors. So it'd just be difficult terrain to crawl through.
Do we want to investigate it?
let's
Further.
investigate what we can for now, which is this hallway to our west.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
ever find
let's
it
go.
weird that every dungeon we go into is orientated with north? It's better than better joke.
no,
I'm just revealing
Oh,
stuff
if
like
it
that.
actually looks.
it's just that the map is facing north for our sake.
Yes.
Should I bring out the sword?
Let's see. I think you're still revealing stuff.
Yeah, so you get to this corner, and you can see that you have returned to the grand staircase. Ahead of you, the corridor stretches forward and reveals the grand staircase itself, which just for simplicity's sake. There you go.
Grand staircase.
So there's something here. There's a plaque warning.
Yeah, you read
There's
that
also
from
a
up
secret
above.
tunnel here.
Mhm.
Oh, we read that already. That's how we got it. Yeah. You're right, Sorcerer King.
Yeah, so there's another small little walkway up ahead. You want to do the normal send Gondor down there?
Okay. I will be scout once more. Scouting.
Sentient scouts really trivializes a lot of these issues.
Scouting.
So
I mean, if we had a glow age, we just have a mouse go in there or
that's
something.
also true. So Gondor walks for a little while, and I need
Slithers. It's a snake.
Slithers, yes. I need Gondor to please make me a let's call it a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie.
I don't think he's very wise.
He's wiser than he used to be. Oh, he's pretty wise. He's got a 14.
Damn.
Just those senses.
Oh no, that's a 7.
Yeah. Gondor is walking along, and he sees up ahead of him a snarling minotaur face. He shrieks, gets scared, turns around, and runs back.
No. Wraps around Sven's shoulders.
Communicates
Nope,
with you.
nope.
He said a snarling minotaur popped up in front of him and scared the crap out of him.
No, there was a giant cow person.
There we go.
It was really scary. I ain't doing no more of that. No. Okay, I'm done.
Very good. But yeah, he got spooked and had to investigate further. So if you want to go back and look at it again, you're going to have to send somebody else because Gondor doesn't want to go back in there.
This is just you being like, it's fine. I appreciate this.
No, this is literally something that's supposed to happen.
Literally, it's a minotaur that can scare you.
I'm not telling you anything else, but this is a thing that's supposed to happen.
There's a scary cow person.
I'm fine with it either way. I just think it's interesting. There's this we can investigate, as well as this balcony. I also want to see where this staircase connects to on this floor.
I mean, any one of you can crawl down this and look at try to see what Gondor saw.
No, I am not going through
I'm
a
not
crawl
on it.
space. So, if it's alright with everyone, I'd like to proceed around the balcony to get to the other side of the staircase and get to here.
Sounds good.
Are you going to take any special precautions not to step on goop again?
Yes.
Yeah, I think looking at it, we can stick to just like hugging the railing to try and avoid touching the goop. I think there's probably some kind of like sentient mass that's aware or like controls this floor because we haven't seen any golems or guardians so far.
Possibly.
So it's probably delegated to the sentient mass, wherever it is, of which we will kill with fire.
I
But
have an iron sword.
yeah, if like balancing on this railing, I'm assuming the railing is fine, right? Given the image.
It's about waist height. It's 3 feet high, and it's pretty solidly constructed. Wood.
That's like chest height for
You
me.
can squeeze your way through. I'm just going to get DC dex saves. DC 10 dex saves.
I'm going to teleport. I'm not risking that.
That works too.
Even with the assist of the of using the railing as the
Yeah,
support.
this goop is everywhere. This is just to make sure you don't step on any on accident.
Okay.
Ugh.
I glare at Gondor.
What?
They touched the goop. Stop trying to eat
I
the
didn't
goop.
touch the goop. He said it was DC 10.
No, like I thought the snake did. Or is that the wisdom save?
Drake companion, that's a wisdom save.
Yeah, anybody that's traveling down here, as long as you don't get below a 10, you won't step on anything.
Do you want the dog to make it as well, or can I
Yeah.
pick up the dog?
Anybody that's walking through here is, unless you want to be carrying Fenrir. But you did specifically say he's very big,
He is bigger.
so you'll have disadvantage if you're carrying him.
fine. He has a +4 dex save.
Oh, there you go.
Oh no.
It's a metal, so it won't matter, right, guys?
He steps on it again. You hear that horrendous squealing sound, but he doesn't manage to deal any damage to it.
There.
But yeah, Lucia, you have teleported over there. You peer down this hallway here. What you see is being very cautious now. It's making it frustrating. I'm just going to blow was part
What
of
do
the
you
party.
mean? You want us to die?
You see that this very wide corridor ahead of you has a chain at about chest height stretched down the hallway. Lucia, your passive is high enough. I'll just give it to you. You can see and smell that there are a pair of tomb guardians standing in either alcove, which I will now reveal to you. And there's a chain stretched between them, like the chain that used to be stretched across the bay of that city in that one Assassin's Creed game, Baghdad, the famous chain that blocked the bay. Anyway, point is there's a spiked chain that is stretched across the width of the hallway that is attached to a pair of tomb guardians that are standing motionless in the alcoves, trying to be hidden, but your passive's high enough that you know they're there.
Is it basically just like one of those piano wire traps?
Except it's not like a garrote wire. It's obvious and thick and barbed.
Yeah, I guess not decapitate, but maim you.
Probably.
Hey,
that's the
I
only
was
thing
thinking
you
my
really
next
see.
character could be Necromancer, so this is good ideas for me.
That's all you really see. They seem to be completely motionless. The chain stretched between them wouldn't be hard to avoid. And you can see that there's a corridor off to your right and then a pair of double doors on the far side.
Could also just teleport past them.
You could.
But I'm not going first.
That's true. You are cautious. Per the roleplay.
I'm assuming that this leads us up to here with that DC 10, right?
Yeah, as long as you pass the DC 10, you can get through this section of balcony without disturbing anything.
Let's just kill them.
Can we just avoid them? They're very unpleasant.
Yes, but if we just get past them, they might attack anyways.
You do have the Amulet of the Black Skull. If anybody wanted to have attuned to it, you could just teleport to the other side.
No.
I hate
We're
fighting
not
these
undead.
things.
Sorry?
Elspeth will say I hate fighting these things.
It's only because you're a glass cannon with one skill.
Well, you know what? The dog is short enough to pass through the chain, right?
Probably, yeah.
How tall is the chain?
Anybody could. It's about at...
That's right.
they're like 8 feet tall, and it's attached to their like sternum. So, not even like a hard limbo. Sven could easily pass underneath. The rest of you, you'll have to like crouch a little bit to get underneath the chain, but it's not hard at all.
Sven doesn't even have to duck.
Yeah.
The walls. Okay, is there anything on the walls we can see here? And also, we've stepped in the hallway now. They're
Yeah.
not reacting.
No, as soon as you
The
step in the hallway...
things that we have left are Fight the Gods and the Walls of History Tell All.
Fender, do a loop, which is to mean he'll do this and go do that.
Absolutely.
Tell me at any point that anything happens. Like at this point
yeah,
or
so
at this point.
would he move past them
To here,
to
yeah.
pop under the chains? Yeah.
I'll move up a little bit so that I'm not leaving my dog out in the water.
As soon as Fenrir passes by the chain, we're going to have to roll initiative because they spring into action.
Yeah, of course they will.
So we will jump into that next time because we have 2 minutes left on the game. Yeah. Thank you so much for playing. Any questions, comments, or concerns at the end here? Any hilarious or deeply tragic things that happened today that I missed that deserve inspos?
I'm so thirsty.
I failed to complete the Destiny raid. So sad.
Also,
That's very
Elspeth was set to 0 HP.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like just
fucking
getting
brutal.
inspiration for triggering a trap is like...
I know what
I
Elspeth
know it's
saw.
brutal.
I know what Elspeth saw. She saw a copy. She saw like the copy of Sven was briefly replaced by a clone of herself at 50.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, a single wrinkle! Ah!
She
Wait, is
saw,
that my like angelic cloud
she,
hair, or is
she
that
saw
a gray
her
hair?
bust drop, and it's just like, no, it's too terrifying to spot.
It dropped by like a 16th of an inch, and she's like, no,
Yeah.
not good enough.
Gonna roll initiative.
And
Oh my goodness, my initiative's plus 6 now.
Very nice,
Gets
very
an
nice.
8, let's fucking go!
I
Ooh.
rolled a 2.
Did Elspeth roll initiative? Oh, there we go.
Yep, 20.
So we'll pick up
Curious
this
if we
combat
just-
next time with Elspeth acting first.
I feel like they make the spirits that are further down stronger, which is also why the more good and neutral ones are further down, because those are the ones you would be more likely to
That
want
would
to
make
have.
sense from a game design perspective. Yeah.
So they are like, hey, the further down you get, the better boons you get, because this is the first one of the third floor, and it's just
Also-
magnitudes better than the other ones.
I suppose it makes sense if you're taking it from like a stance of they're giving you some of their power. The good ones would be more likely to give you more of their power
True.
than the evil ones.
I'm going to stop the recording now.